every night. The conversation goes live, where opinions are strong, voices are heard, and the chat never sleeps. From breaking topics to unfiltered reactions, this is Triple T Live. Real talk, real time, no script. The stream starts now.
Stop a shit. Roll up. Yeah, you heard the word. The truth is a loaded gun. When the pressure rises, he don't run the battles begun. Triple T, that's the moniker. You know the name, standing tall, ain't no backing down. That's the game. 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 Yeah. Yeah. You heard the word. The truth is a loaded gun. When the pressure rises, he don't run, the battle's begun. Triple T, that's the moniker, you know the name. Standing tall, ain't no backing down, that's the game. So, loaded goods on the mic, gotta give respect where it's due quick. For the vet who never quit, when the critics try to politic the narrative they're trying to spit is fraudulent, pathetic, weak and thin. But Triple T just triples down, that's how he gets to win. See, let the beat kick in, he a truth teller. No filter, stand-up guy, a pillar. On the 10 toes of a gorilla, a thriller that'll chill ya. When you see the eyes of storyteller of a grizzly killer. He been in the field, saw the real, dealt with the pain and the filler. You think this a game? Nah, son, this ain't a drill. This is really got that military seal, the kind of will that heals but also peels back the veneer. Y'all just talking trash, making noise sounding cheap, no clear cohesion. He dropping fact bombs, causing incision, a vision, a true American mission. You push the pushback, he pushes back harder. The starter, a righteous rebuttal. Y'all just little toddlers trying to throw mud. Your struggle is utterly futile. He ain't just 10 feet, he's 10 toes, ground firm. The show goes on. Y'all ain't stopping nothing, just a blip. Better move along. See, you heard the word. The truth is a loaded gun. When the pressure rises, he don't run, the battle's begun. Triple T, that's the moniker. You know the name, standing tall, ain't no backing down. That's the game, 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 that's the game. Yeah, you heard the word. The haters are petty, they commiserate, but the aim is so shaky and leaky. Like a used diaper, you wipers the truth looking creepy and sneaky. Y'all are shit, yeah, let me clarify. That's a double entendre, so purified, a meaning you ain't worth nothing. Your arguments are nothing, so get gone, go clean up your leavings. I'm talking badass punchlines that hit hard, multi-legged like an onion of pain. Y'all are just a piss stain on the sidewalk, I'm the monarch, I reign supreme in the lane. He been tripling down, that means 3 times the pressure, 3 times the intel, 3 times the truth. Your resistance is futile, your resistance is brutal. You're the proof of a wasted youth. Now switch the cadence, feel the rhythm rolling. The bass is strolling, the vet is uncontrollable. The story he's telling is golden. The eyes hold the secrets, the scars are his receipts. He's paid the full price. You seeing the menace, the military genesis. He ain't nothing to entice. You talking reckless, trying to flex, boy. You ain't stopping the progress. He's got the mindset of a lion in combat. You just a pest, so take a hint. You chumps, your ship is sunk. You lost the debate. You came in on lame. Better stay in your lane before you seal your own fate. This ain't just rap, this is lyrical warfare. You snake system, but we just don't care. See the spiritual truth and the gangster glow. Loaded goods and Triple T, watch the flow grow. The veteran spirit is unbreakable, a force that's unmistakable. Your hate is relatable, your game is mistakable. Now get the message, comprehend the magnitude. Yeah, you heard the word. The truth is a loaded gun. When the pressure rises, he don't run, the battle's begun. Triple T, that's the moniker. You know the name, standing tall, ain't no backing down. That's the game, that's the game. You ain't stopping shit. Move.
What to do, what to do, what to do? What up, everybody? What up with all these beautiful people out here tonight? Hey, if y'all could, do me a big favor. Hit that like button. Or I'm not starting. I'm holding y'all ransom. That's right. I'm going to hold you ransom. We got 114 people in here. How many likes do we got? We only got 30 likes. 126 people. We got to fix that, folks. I'm being serious. I'm not going to play. Not going to play the video until we can get at least 75 likes. I'd like to have 126, to be quite honest with you. Shout out to Mud Daddy for giving out 5 memberships. I appreciate you, Mud Daddy. Can y'all hit that like button for me, please? Pretty please. I'm asking nicely. All right. I ain't going to hold y'all hostage. That wouldn't be very nice of me. So let's get started. Welcome to the Triple T channel. I'm your host, Triple T. It is Tuesday. Whoa, damn, almost messed up. It is Tuesday at 8:30, 8:38 p.m. Central, 9:38 p.m. Eastern, and you are here for the Country Rap News on TripleTMZ. Yeah. So some things been going on in the country rap lane today. These two knuckleheads right here beefing. Somebody got fired. Somebody quit. Somebody going to jail. We've heard that before, haven't we? But before we get started, as always, let's see who's up in his hour. What up, JT Turner? How you doing? He said, I'm ready for this one. D Blair's in the house. He said, Tweaker Storage Wars Edition. Facts. Salute to you, Slinko. As always, appreciate you, man. Always showing love. What up, Potential? What up, Terry Crow? D Blair, Charlie T, Josh Atkins, Jeffrey. Who else we got? We got the lovely Justice Roberts in the house. Say hello, everyone. Big Country SRT's in the house. And what's up? Inferno's in the house. Is Tim covering Storage Wars? Maybe we can do a Pawn Star next. Hey, you never know. You never know. Didn't Chad just give him like a bunch of Nazi memorabilia that he supposedly found at the attic at that little trap house he bought? Now they're beefing? I guess Chad wanted that Nazi stuff back. What up, Go Savage? Rachel's in the house. Said hi, hey, everyone. Snaky 3Z Hip Hop. Thank God back to Upchurch gossip. Need my fix. Justice Roberts said, tired from yesterday's migraine and stomach ache. At least I'm feeling somewhat better. Tomorrow I should be good, so I'm just going to chill in the chat tonight. Well, Justice, I hope you feel better. I'll be praying for you. Dylan Floyd's in the house. Said, what's up, everybody? We got the good granny in the house. The true granny. The granny toad. I thought you know. She said, I'm a toad. I thought I told you. I'm a frog soldier. What up, Granny Toad? How you doing? Storm Productions in the house. Mr. Buck Buster, what's cracking? We got another big country 80 in the house. What up, Junior? He said, let's get it. The lovely Victoria Smith. Lloyd McKinney, how you doing? How you doing? Lisa's in the house. Says, hey, everyone. Shelby Bama's in the house and not Storage Wars. Yep, it sure is. The lovely Tori Lee's in the house. Daniel Berry Sports Highlight. What's cracking, my guy? Chop easy. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. He must be mad at me. He ain't called me in like 2 days. What up, Josh Ginger? The Weakest Link. Storage Wars. Cheatham County Edition. Facts. We got Space Dad in the house. Sean Steen, my guy. What up, Jeffrey? It's good to see you. We got Coyote in the house. Shannon Walsh, whoa, I ain't seen you in a long time. Where you been? She said, damn, I haven't been here in a minute. That's a fact. You haven't. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. The lovely T Dam is in the house. Rebel Rose Cowgirl, it's a good evening. Y'all, hope everyone is doing well. I hope you're doing well, Rebel. What up, Big Slicks? Salute to you. Lone Wolf's in the house. Shout out again to Mud Daddy for gifting the 5 memberships. Maga Magoo, how you doing? Lone Wolf, Ghost Savage, Jimmy, Charlotte Scott, congratulations on getting it. Grant Hillberry, how you doing? T-Bone, what's good, my guy? What's good? Down South Basin, what's cracking? Oh, I'm falling behind. It's kicking me out, so I got to scroll down. What up, Thug Doug? Maga Magoo, Slayback, good to see you, my guy. Shout out to Slayback. He's a real one. I don't care what anybody says. If you got a problem with Slayback, go fuck yourself. How about that? That's what I say. What up, Big D? Lisa Stewart? Deacon Blue, my God. Salute to you. One of the dopest MCs in the game. Ohio Player, how you doing? Let's see. What up, Clay? Ton of smoke. The lovely Mama Chop is in the house. Yes, indeed. Mama Chop. Mama Chop, just know this. If I wasn't a married man, I'd take you out to dinner. I'm just saying. But I'm taken, so I can't take you out to dinner. But I can say hi. There's Down South Basin. What up, Charger? Bulldog Chandler's in the house. Man, we had 201 people up in this joint. Good Lord. Look at him. Look at that weirdo over there. Always talking about Ryan. Always talking about Ryan. South Mississippi Adventures was good. Nobody cares about your old ass always over there talking about Ryan. Always talking about Ryan. Look, Goofy, just sit over there with your 6 people and just be happy that you got somebody watching you. What up, HBR? It's good to see you, man. Grubworm, what's cracking? Let me scrolling. My lovely sister's in the house. Miss Meg. Miss Meg. She's the little devil daughter. Don't you know today? They call her Miss Meg. Chachi. What's cracking? The lovely Satterfield's in the house. How you doing, Satterfield? Gina G. Country Angel for Life. Total Defensive Comedy's in the house. Triple Tim. Put bricks of Velveeta in my storage unit. I'm pressing charges. Hey. I wish somebody would put bricks of Velveeta cheese in my storage closet. That shit's expensive. What you talking about? Oh, I definitely seen it coming, Rusty. It was just a matter of time. Shout out to the GOAT, Rusty motherfucking Truck. And if you got a problem with Rusty Truck, go fuck yourself. That's what I got to say. The lovely Jennifer Steps is in the house. Jennifer Steps. Steps. What up, Coyote? Justin Williams. Let's see. Good Lord, man, there's a lot of people in here. Smoke Gaming with the $5 super chat said, Ryan and Chad breaking up. LOL, this seems like it was planned, Timmy. Hey, I look. Common denominator. What do you think it is? Right there. That dude right there. He the common denominator. Of all this shit that's going on in his life, common denominator. Sometimes you got to look in the mirror. We got Robbie420 RHEC said, Dagburn slapped the shit out of Triple T's dumbass and got to have Ryan for anything to talk about. HBBA. And you are gay. How about that, Robbie? Everybody put Robbie equals Gabe in the chat. GAB. What up, gotcha, man? It's good to see you. Johnny motherfucking Ringo. What's good? Chris Richards. What's good? How you doing? I'm gonna die laughing when I get down the bottom and down at the bottom I see a bunch of Robbie equals Gabe. I'm gonna die laughing. Shout out Jack good Lord, Jack Rabbit Slim. Y'all got a problem with Jack Rabbit Slim? Go fuck yourself. That's what I gotta say about that. Y'all got a problem with T-Dam? Go fuck yourself. That's what I gotta say about that. If you got a problem with Gotcha Man, go fuck yourself. That's what I gotta say about that. And if you got a problem with the best granny on motherfucking YouTube, go fuck yourself. That's what I gotta say about that. There's a whole lot of fucking going on. Trey Healy. What is good? My dude. And if you got a problem with Trey Healy or my little sister, Meg, go fuck yourself. And if you got a problem with Chop Easy, go fuck yourself. And if you got a problem with Space Dad, go fuck yourself. If you got a problem with the Slinkos, go fuck yourself. That's what I got to say. I'm going to just scroll down to the bottom. If I miss somebody, I do apologize. Smoking Game with the $5 super chat. Something tells me Dagburn trying to break Ryan and Chad up so he could propose to Upchurch. It would not put it past me. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. Shout out to motherfucking Nuggy. If you got a problem with Nuggy, go fuck yourself. Matter of fact, if you got a problem with anybody subscribed to the Triple T channel, go fuck yourself. How about that? How about that? Shout out to Porky Jr., been a member for 8 months. So what up, Triple T? How's everybody going with you? Sorry I've not been around for a minute. Been busy, been trying to get caught up on your videos. Much love. Hey, I appreciate that, Porky. I understand, man. I understand. All right. If I did miss anybody, I do apologize. What up, Stone Panda? What up, Crow Media? So today, in case y'all don't know, Ryan Upchurch started a new channel on YouTube called Ryan Back Upchurch is the name of the channel. And he posted a 20-minute video secretly recording someone at a storage unit complaining about this guy right here, Chad Sheppard, his manager. He also went on IG complaining, as always. And so we're going to check it out. Now, I added my little twist to it. So you're not just going to see a black screen because his video, it's strictly all black. There's nothing in it whatsoever because he was secretly recording someone at the storage facility. So we're going to, I add a little bit something to it. But before we get started, I do want to pause for a second. I want to shout out to my good friend, Mr. Josh. He has a YouTube channel called Joshua J Dog Reacts, right? I'm going to drop the link in this chat. I'm going to pin it, and I'm going to ask you beautiful people if you can do me a big favor. Josh is a good friend, and he is starting out as a new YouTuber. He's got 433 subscribers. And he's starting to get into the interview business, interviewing content creators, artists, and he really has a good passion for music. He's very music inclined, plays a lot of instruments. His pen game is really good. And I had the golden opportunity to be interviewed by him tonight before I went live. So I'm going to show you his channel. If you all could, go over and check it out. So this is his channel. He's done interviewed let's see, he's interviewed Marcotic, he's interviewed Chop Easy, Adrian Raps, The Gotcha Man, and he just did his live tonight with me. So if y'all could go over, show him some love, help grow his channel, and check out his content. I'm pretty sure you'll be surprised, and you'll really, really like it. So if y'all could, go show him some love. And I would appreciate it as well. Now, before we get started tonight, we're going to take a station identification break. Shout out to Mobile Home Rich, talking about young Marcotic 615. He has an event going on April 30th through May 2nd. It's going to be in Tennessee. It's called the Mobile Home Bash. And here's a commercial with him and Mr. Space Dad himself. Let's get it.
Let's get ready for the Mobile Home Bash. Really Lauder, Tennessee, April 30th through May 2nd. All-age event, bounty hole and flex competition, hosted by Larry Dale Reed, with special guest Larry Dreadbone from Thug Nasty Off-Road, with performances by Lil Wild, Who the TF is Justin Time, owner of the Redneck Grade, Mr. Mobile Home Rich Marcotic, America, are you ready? Blind Fury, the Freestyle King, Colt Graves, Mr. Cowboy Capone, for the Mobile Home Bash, chat on, and many more.
Man, y'all come out there and keep a buddy with us at the Mud Park, man, at the Mobile Home Bash. And this what we doing, have your boots ready.
Who's gonna take home that trophy? Will it be a local or out of towner? 2 days of music and 3 days of riding, right? The Mobile Home Bash. Get your tickets now. Have your boots ready. Be ready to talk to me. Nice.
Shout out to Larry Del Reed. Shout out to young Marcotic 615. That thing is going to be the Shiznick. I'm going to be there. Young Josh is going to be there. Chop Easy is going to be there. Little White, Justin Time, Chad Arms, many more. And it's going to be very, very good event. So go check it out. Go to Mobile Home Rich to get all your tickets. And I promise you won't regret. Or you can buy them at the gate. All right. So as promised, y'all are here for the Ryan Upchurch and Chad Sheppard storage war. Yeah. Beefing over a storage locker. Now, like I said, Ryan Upchurch put a video out on his new channel that he just created it today. Last time I checked, it had like 876 subscribers. I haven't checked it since then. But listen to what he has to say. Now, let me give you a little. I haven't heard this all the way through. I only heard like the first 5 minutes. From what I'm told is somebody was secretly recording this video. It's all black. You don't see nothing. And all you can hear is Ryan Upchurch talking to a female manager at this storage facility. So with that being said, get your popcorn out, sit back, relax, strap your boots on, enjoy the ride. And after this video, we're going to check out what he had to say on IG as well. Let's get it.
You coming with me? How's it going?
Good, how are you doing?
Yes. Did I already talk to you?
No, you did not.
Okay.
But I'm aware of your situation. So, I believe you're in 238.
Do y'all have? So they said that somebody came with an Enterprise truck and unloaded one of them. Do y'all know who that was?
Loaded it.
Loaded it.
Yes. So they came
Oh,
in
so
with
they loaded the storage unit.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. So there was 238 and 239. They were both late. All that's been taken care of. It's all caught up. And then when I went out there, 238 was empty.
Okay, so they
No
unloaded it. Unloaded the storage unit.
Yes.
Do you know what was in it?
No. When the units were rented, I was just told it was your merchandise.
Okay. Do you know who opened them?
Chad. Hold on. Let's see.
Dang, dude.
So he opened it. Let me click.
I bet you he did it via email, didn't he?
No, he came in. So he came
Really?
in, and it was all like $1,000 past due. And then I was out on medical leave, and he came in and paid the guy covering for me
Okay.
and caught it up.
Okay.
And then I had an attorney call on your behalf last
Tia
week.
Bailiff.
Yes. And asked which unit was yours. And it's K239.
Okay.
And my internet is not working.
It's okay.
But, so you have one storage unit. It's completely paid in full. It's actually got I can tell it's got $107 credit on it.
So
It won't let me click.
it's okay. So okay, what was the question? I forgot what I was supposed to ask.
Since he came in person and he opened it under a different name other than his, did he not have to like provide
No. So
anything to do that?
no, because it was opened under Upchurch Enterprises.
Huh.
And
See, that's the problem, because he's not attached to that.
really,
No. That's actually like a closed account from like years ago.
really.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my internet keeps going in and out, and of course, of all times, I need in it.
Okay. Is there any emails between Chad and y'all?
Only the automated ones that would go out.
Okay. Is there any way you can print those off to me?
I don't have those,
Oh.
so it's automated.
Gotcha.
Now, when it was past due, I called and left several voicemails.
Do you know that number you called?
As soon as I can, let me try it on my phone.
Okay.
As soon as I can get in there. Bear with me 1 second. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. What I said was the LLC Upchurch Enterprise. He said that it no longer exists. That's not true, because that's how you were getting paid through Command Shift. They would pay through that company that your financial advisor started back up in 2017, and that's how you've been getting paid for him from Sonny Bama. Remember, Ryan? You know the guy that you accused of stealing $250,000 from you, which wasn't true. And that's one of the reasons why he released you as your distributor company. He was making all the payments to Upchurch Enterprise LLC, started back in 2017. Yeah. Now, if you just recently canceled that business, that may be possible. But as of last month, it was still legit, because that's how you were getting paid. Just saying.
Yeah, because I was out on medical leave and somebody was covering me, and he came in and caught it all up. Let's see, and it was over $1,000.
Would you mind?
All right. I think I'm gonna have better luck on my phone.
Because, you know, it's funny because he said the other day, I was like, yeah, someone came and unloaded this thing. He's like, it wasn't me. I was like, really? Well, who was it? I don't know.
Yeah, so it's Chad at Music City Magic Inc. is who rented it. 945 4512 294 Ed Harris Road.
He put my address.
Yep. Yep, so they had 238 and 239. And that was open. Because as soon as I saw it was late, I knew something was wrong.
Well, okay, so since I've never been here, never known about these, and didn't open them, can you take my name off of that?
Yeah, well, I need to know whose name to put it in. Because with it just being Upchurch Enterprise and not Ryan Upchurch.
What's the thing? This guy's not attached to any of this.
Right.
So either we need to figure out how to get my name off of it since I didn't do it nor know about it, or we're going to have to figure out something, because if I didn't come in and do this,
Right.
it's definitely got to be out of my name.
Right. And I can tell you the card that's paying for it right now ends in 7813. That's all I can see of it. The one that was before was 0525. And that's the one that...
Nope, not me.
Neither one. Okay. All right. Huh.
Now, I'm not the smartest person in the world, but if his name's not on any of the storage lockers, right? The storage units, and it's being paid by a different credit card that's not owned by him, is this lady really authorized to tell him all this information? Just out of curiosity, I'm just asking. I don't rent storage closets, so I don't know. But it seems to me that she's giving out a lot of personal information to someone who's not even on the account. And if the account was not open in his name and it's not being paid with his credit card, why is she telling him all this? I'm just saying. To me, that seems kind of like a privacy violation. Just call me crazy. But I don't think that you're allowed to do that. But what do I know? I don't know anything about storage closets.
Yep, so I'm going to have to get a hold of him and have him put it in his name. Do you know his last name? So I can put it
It's
in his name?
supposed to be Sheppard.
Yeah, because he's actually been in here twice. Once when he rented it, and then when I was out, he talked to Mike that's in there. He's kind of my backup. Yeah, because he paid over $1,000 on this card.
That's interesting. That bank account's not a thing.
Wow. Okay.
Is Chad Sheppard in the chat? Somebody said he's in here. Is that true? Can one of the mods let me know if he's in here or not?
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he paid on the 16th of February. It was over $1,000.
So you don't know what was in that storage unit? Obviously, y'all can't just go prying, but like
We can't look in it. Mm-mm.
okay. So how that's weird. You shouldn't be able to put my name on something that I don't know nothing about.
Right, and that makes sense.
So,
but if it was somebody saying that they worked for you, we would obviously let them do that without your permission.
So they don't have to provide proof that they are affiliated with him?
No, because it just says Upchurch Enterprise.
Enterprise.
Your first
where's
name's
the
not
Upchurch
attached.
Enterprise coming from? Like, did he tell you that?
Yes,
Okay.
with the address on Ed Harris.
Okay, yeah, that's got to be changed because that's a form of identity fraud.
So that's your actual address, I'm assuming. I don't know why I can't get in there.
It's one of them.
No, that address that she read off, that's where Chad Sheppard lives, the house he owns, the house that you gave him. And he signed his name, you signed it over to him, which that house that Chad lives in used to be owned by Rob, the former security guard. You know, the guy that you evicted with his kids, put him out on the streets. And because Chad was your manager, you wanted to piss off Rob and everybody else and gave Chad the house and put it in his name. You used to own the property. Used to. Not anymore. You don't own it anymore. Chad does, though. I mean, 2 managers in a row kind of screwed you over financially if you really think about it. You signed a contract with B-Loose giving him $50,000 a month. And you had to pay taxes on it. Not him. You. So, you can't be mad at B-Loose. Hell, he was getting his bag. You let him on. Oh, it was Ghost Ranch? Okay. But you gave B-Loose all that stuff in his contract. You know, the $50,000 a month plus 20% of your tour money plus 20% of the merch plus $850 or $8,500 for every video shoot. We estimated it came out to like $100,000 a month. You were paying him $1.2 million a year, and you paid the taxes on it. That's kind of fucking stupid. If I'm paying my manager $1.2 million a year, he's going to pay his own fucking taxes. I'm not paying the taxes on it. But that's what you put in the contract. You signed that bitch. Now, is it right that he got all that? I don't think so. Me personally. But you did sign it, so therefore you're held responsible for it. That's why you got to read the fine print. B-Loose basically pulled a mainstream record deal on you. He was like a label, right? The record label. You know how the record label, you always say the record label screws over artists? That's what B-Loose did. He fucked you financially. I'll admit he did. He fucked you financially. But you signed the contract. So, in a way, it's kind of your fault. And then you brought Chad on. You brought him back because you fired him a long time ago. And now you brought him back. I guess Chad's trying to get his revenge for you firing him a long time ago. Got a free house out of it. And I guess whatever's in the storage lockers. I don't know. But okay. Yeah, you're right, Dan. B-Loose got himself a jelly roll deal, for sure.
Let me see. So on March 3rd, he came in and paid $1,000 by cash.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a $75 credit because there were 2 units. And I called him because the 1 unit was empty. So we owed $75 for the deposit. And he told me to just apply it to the next month. Okay. So now there's a $107 credit.
And it's empty?
One is empty. It's totally out of any. That's not in anybody's name. But the other one has. I guess it has stuff in it. There's a lock on it.
Okay, so one is in my name.
Yes.
When the other one's in whose name?
Nobody's now. He said that they completely moved out of it.
I wonder what they took out of it.
When they rented it, he rented it. He just said it was tour merchandise.
But the other one has tour merchandise in it.
It's supposed to. I don't really know. You want me to walk you out there? I don't have a key, so I can't like open it.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't have the key.
Do you want me to get the lock cut off? Do you want to talk to Chad first?
Well, see, this is something I'm talking to the cops about, so I don't know what I want to tell Chad.
Oh, I got you.
Because they're wondering why he has something here in my name, which is why I'm here.
Yeah.
So, do you have the footage of these people unloading this, whatever it is?
No, I saw it. So, both units were past due.
Uh-huh.
I should have already put a lock on it on the 8th of February. No, it was probably January. I didn't. And then I was sitting in here and I saw the truck go in and I could tell where it went.
What did it
and
look
I
like?
watched it. It was a white Enterprise truck.
I have to look that up. I don't know what that looks like. It's like a U-Haul or something?
Yes. It's a rental truck.
Okay.
And then when it left, I walked out there and there was no lock on it, so I opened the door and it was empty and I was like, well, they got me. So I went ahead and put a lock on the other one,
Okay.
which I should have done to begin with. And then I guess maybe when I was out, he tried to get in it and couldn't.
Really?
Had to have, because I
Okay.
had a double lock on it.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then Mike in there, he was backing me up while I was out on medical leave,
Gotcha.
and he paid him cash and he took the lock off.
I agree. Bless mama. Said he's lying and lying. If he told the cops would have been there investigating. They wouldn't send him there. What an idiot. I agree with that. I don't think the cops sent him there, and I don't think the cops know about it. He's fishing. And she shouldn't be telling him any of this stuff anyway. So, I mean, she's basically opened herself up to a very, pretty big lawsuit, if you ask me. Now, I'm not a lawyer, so I'm just speculating, but it seems like to me that she's giving out part of his credit card number, saying when the bill was due, who paid it, and all that. That should not be any of his concern if it's not in his name. If it's not in your name and it was in Chad's name, she shouldn't be telling you any of this information. You're going there and basically peer pressuring this lady to tell you all this information. That's what I think. And you're so naive because you're starstruck because, he's the local legend. And now he's putting you on blast. So if there's anybody in Cheatham County who's renting from that storage unit, they literally can demand to get free rental there and blackmail you or possibly sue the company. I'm just saying, that's not smart business.
Gotcha.
The one in his name is empty. The other one probably isn't in his name.
Okay. All right. Okay, so if I'm Ron Upchurch and I'm here telling you, hey, why is this in my name? You can't take my name off of something that's not mine? Is that a clear understanding?
I can't say that I don't know. It's never happened. And with them representing you, because we have other artists whose stuff is here, and they've never come in and, well, I can't say they've never, because they have since then, but when their storage units were rented, they didn't rent it. It was people that worked for them because they didn't want their name attached to it.
The artist didn't?
No.
But my name
It's
is
country
attached
artist.
to it.
Yes, Upchurch Enterprise. Not your first name, but yeah, your last name.
Okay. Is there any paperwork I can get from you that shows he opened this?
No. He would have signed it on mine. The rental agreement goes to the
they
email.
said he deleted his email. Boom. Okay.
Yep, it all goes to the email. He can sign it electronically. Most people don't,
Got you.
but we don't get a copy of that.
Oh, he had to sign it electronically?
He could have. I don't get a copy
He's not
of it.
allowed to sign for something that doesn't belong to him. That's a LLC. That's illegal.
Let me
Boom.
see.
Let
me see.
Oh, Chad busted.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if there's any other information where he rented it. His driver's license number.
Really?
It ends in 375.
Now you're giving out his driver's license number. This lady is... Lady, I don't know who you are, but listen, there's an old military saying, loose lips sinks ships. And that's what you're doing right now. You are sinking your career by telling this man all this information on stuff that he should know nothing about. You're giving out driver license numbers. You're giving out part of credit cards. You're giving out emails. You're giving out way too much information to someone who shouldn't have any of that information. I'm just saying, this is not going to turn out good for you. And if you think Ryan Upchurch is going to take care of you if you get fired, you're highly mistaken. He is using you.
That would have been the license he gave, and that would have been verified, so it had to be him. It had to have been him.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
And then the phone number, and it says description of items being stored, merchandise, and gear.
Okay. Do you have, what's the phone number?
It is 615-945-4512.
Okay, that's his number. What the fuck? Okay.
God, Lord. Hey, where is this place at? Because I never want to daggone rent a storage closet there. They. Oh, shit. Oh, boy, you got trolled hard on this one, lady. You're fucked. Phew.
Either he's the worst criminal ever, or he got pressed to move something. Sounds like he got pressed to move something because he came here without their knowledge and tried to get in it.
Do you want me to get Mike in there? Because he's the one that dealt with him when I was out. I did rent it. I rented both of them to him, for sure.
I would like to know what Mike thinks about this guy.
Okay, let me see.
This is crazy.
What? That is wild. Fat ass doing one of these Butterfingers.
I think they melted a little, but helps us.
Are good.
He's on the phone. You want to walk out there and see if there's a lock on it?
Well, so for authoritarian purposes, I have my phone number and my location, and as of this moment, I've never been back there. So I'm gonna make sure I stay away from it.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Until we figure out what old Chad's done.
Okay.
How long have you had the storage unit?
Can't believe my internet is not working. He rented it. He rented both of them. September 5th, 25.
Okay. September 5th, 25. Can I see your pen?
Sure. Yep, so he rented two of them.
How's it going, man?
And he did not get tenant.
Okay.
He didn't get insurance on the units.
Okay. And damn, that's a long time.
Over 6 months.
I'm trying to see if I can see the last four, the card that was paying for it. It looks like 0525.
This is crazy.
Looks like 052. And cash was the last time. So when I tried to run the card the last time, February 9th, it said the card was not active anymore. Which is why it kept getting the backlog of being late.
Now, this could be one big troll by Ryan, just so everybody knows. Do I know if this is actually what's going on? Do I believe any of this? Part of me says yes, part of me says no, because with Ryan, you just never know, because he'll say and do anything to stay relevant. Because right now, he's sinking. He's sinking pretty bad. His music that he's been putting out has not been doing good. His numbers have fallen off. He got released by his distribution company, which really screwed him over because when they uploaded it through DistroKid, he basically lost all those playlists. All those streams are gone. And he's got to start all over. So he's got to do whatever he can to keep himself in the algorithm. Let's see what Spivvy said. He said, fake news. Him and Chad are at the house right now tearing out cabinets. It's a big troll, big ass troll. Well, I'll tell you what, Spivvy. Since you know so much about it, send me a video clip of that actually going on, and I'll believe you. Like, seriously. Yeah, Johnny, that's what I'm saying. If it is a troll, you'd think he would come up with a better troll than this.
And are these right beside each other?
They are.
Y'all don't have no cameras?
Yes.
You do?
They only go back 30 days.
What? Was this less than 30 days ago?
Thanks.
I'm pretty sure it was.
It's more. I think it was more.
When he unloaded
This
it?
is Ryan Upchurch.
Howdy.
Hey, how are you?
We're trying to figure out what Mr. Chad has
This is
done.
Mike Stewart.
Mike Stewart. Nice to meet you. We're trying to figure out what this guy done because I've never been here before, and there's apparently 2 storage units in my name somehow.
There are 2.
Well, now there's 1. There was 2.
Yeah, they got.
That's the one was empty.
We did one away with one. That's why you were out.
Yeah.
He said we don't need that one. It was empty because we went out and looked and made sure it was empty before I, moved him out of it.
Okay.
So you should only have one.
Do you know what he was moving out of it? Because I'm gonna give you the gist, but the cops have sent me down here to see if y'all know what he was moving out of it.
Supposedly merchandise.
But the other one has merchandise, correct?
Mm-hmm. They're both supposed to.
Huh.
The day he came,
It was a lot of boxes.
The day he came in, he gave me cash to catch him up because they were behind.
Okay.
And he told me they told me there was problems with all the bank accounts and credit cards, and so all that was getting fixed, and he would bring another card in for us to put on file. But in the meantime, he came back the next day and gave me cash to pay because the units had gotten behind like about 2 or 3 months. So we got him caught up, and I moved him out of the one, and he said, one of them's empty. Well, he said, we've got 2, one of them's empty, and I walked out there and it was empty. So there was nothing in one of them.
Okay. See, because the thing is, he told the cops that he didn't come down here, and I'm like, Ace Storage is not going to lie about who came down there.
Well, it was a guy. Was it him?
It was
a fat tattooed guy.
Tattoos everywhere.
Yeah,
that's him.
Yeah.
Okay, that is definitely.
He brought me the cash to get him caught up, and we got him caught
You're
up.
right.
And
then I called him because he was owed a deposit, and I actually talked to him, and he told me to apply the deposit the next month's rent.
That's right.
Which isn't due again until April 1st.
So is the name Ryan Upchurch on these? Because the Upchurch Enterprises one is the one that the government has just found this fraud stuff on, which is, I'm wondering why he put that in there.
Yep. It just says Upchurch Enterprises LLC.
Interesting. Okay.
Stop lying to that lady. The government found fraud with the Upchurch LLC. Like you work with the FBI. See, this is why people like B Rapper believes everything that Ryan says. B Rapper Kid really believes that Ryan is working for the FBI. Really thinks he's an FBI agent. It's crazy. And the cops are not going to send you there. And if this is an actual legit video, this woman is dumb as fuck for believing that the cops would send him there to do an investigation. I'm just saying.
Is the word Blue Moon on there anywhere?
No.
Okay. Huh. Okay. Thank you so much.
Do you want me to go back there and see if it's still locked? I know you don't want to walk back there, but
do you want us to cut the lock off of it? I mean, are we dealing?
Well,
with
see, I can't technically say that because
Right.
it's not my storage unit. I didn't open it.
Right. It's not your storage unit. So why is this lady giving you all the personal information? That's what's mind-boggling to me. Why is this woman basically gave you the driver's license number, the phone number, part of the credit card number, the email that set up the account, when neither of them are yours? You just said they're not yours. So why is she giving you all this information? I'm just saying.
So
Yeah.
I don't want to fuck anything up that the cops are dealing with. So
Yeah, he didn't put Ryan on there. He just put Upchurch Enterprise.
I got you.
right, 100%.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, because he was your manager. So he put it in your company's name. But used his credit card to pay for it. Not yours, his. So he paid for it legally. He can put it in anybody's name. Still doesn't give you the right to know what's in it because he's paying for it. He signed for it. And as a manager, she should know that. She shouldn't have been giving out any of the information. And you basically, Ryan, you could cost this lady her job. If the owners of this storage unit hear this video, they can go in and fire her. Technically. So that was very dumb on your part to put this out.
Just curious if the lock's even still on it.
If I came back with the cops, how do I look in the...
Why would you come back with the cops? I thought they sent you there. If the cops are going to come there, and to get into it, they would need a warrant. And you can't request a warrant because you're not on the name of the storage units. Now, the company can request a warrant if they feel like there's some illegal activities going on inside the storage unit. They can definitely do that, but you can't.
storage unit if it's not in my name?
That would probably be a warrant, I would think.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know, but I would think so.
Yeah.
What do you mean you don't know? How long you been a manager? I mean, that's common knowledge, right? I'm not a manager of a storage unit, but I know that if I was a manager of a storage unit, you have the legal right to get a warrant for the police to come open up a storage unit if you feel like there's illegal activity going inside that storage unit. Like, for an example, if someone rented out a storage unit and you felt that they were storing a bunch of illegal drugs or keeping illegal aliens in there during the daytime and then come out and let them out at nighttime, right? You can definitely have the cops come and with a warrant and open up the storage unit. You have that authority. If you complete a good case to the prosecutor or the DA, they can go to the courts, get a daggone warrant, and they can come crack the bitch open. I mean, am I wrong?
It may be sitting there empty right now. I don't know.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. No. This
You want me to go look and see if it's got a lock on it? What's the number?
That'd be cool.
239.
239.
K239.
K239.
Let
Yep.
me just run back there. I'll let you know.
And what was the other one, sweetie?
K238.
And there's no cameras facing that direction.
There are, but they delete after 30 days.
So
And that would have been in
So he
January,
emptied
February.
he emptied this 2 weeks ago.
So I went out on medical leave. It's been longer than that. I went out on medical leave somewhere around the night, and it was the week before, so it was probably the 5th or 6th of February. Because I watched the truck come in, and then when I realized where it was, I was watching the cameras.
Okay, so he emptied the storage unit over a month ago.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
And didn't tell me.
Mm-hmm.
That's weird.
Yep. So then I went out and put a lock on the one that they should have both been locked. Honestly, I just didn't, because they had been so good about paying. I wasn't really worried about it.
Mm-hmm.
Chad.
And then it was empty, and I was like, well, there goes. That's a lot of trouble. But yeah, it's Chad Sheppard.
Emptied unit over 1 month ago, and this motherfucker is saying he didn't come here.
I don't know
To
that
the
it was
cops.
him.
Huh?
I don't think it was him that was driving the truck. It looked like somebody like real thin-faced that was driving.
A little bitty skinny dude
A little skinny. It wasn't the guy driving.
with blonde hair.
I don't know. It was from here to there. I don't think it was the same guy that rented it, honestly.
Okay.
Because whenever they came and like filled the units up with the merchandise,
All right, so somebody asked who the lady is speaking. Apparently, the lady that's speaking is the manager at this storage unit. Loose lip Betty, we're going to call her. Loose lip Betty just gave out all the information, like credit card numbers, half of it, driver's license number, phone numbers, addresses, emails, how they paid, how far overdue they were, how much they paid in advance. I mean, she just told him everything. Yeah, loose lip Betty is not someone that you want to commit a crime with, because she will tell anybody anything who shows her attention. If I was renting a unit at this place and I lived in that area, I would definitely go find some other place to rent. Just saying.
they made a few trips, and it looked like the same guy that like unloaded the merchandise into the units. Hey, Mike. 239 is locked. Okay. And is it a cylinder lock? Okay. All right.
Driver.
Okay. All right. So it's still locked.
Okay.
Cool. All right. Thanks, Mike. All right. Bye. Yep. it is
Okay,
locked.
thank you. So Chad's name is on that, on these.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Well, that shows that I'm telling the truth, because I can't look inside something that don't
Right.
belong to me.
That's true. And I can't let you in legally.
Right.
Oh, but you were about to. You were asking him, do you want me to cut the lock? You wanted it. I mean, come on, lady. Loose lip Betty. You were willing to cut the locks for him. All he had to do was say yeah, and you would have had that bitch open quicker than somebody could say Tutti Frutti Taco. Who's the lady speaking with Ryan? So the one's the female manager. The other one sounds kind of like Patty, his mom. I could be wrong, but that's who it sounds like.
Wow. Dude, I got cold chills. He's literally lying about all this, like right in front of my face.
We used to have some units here that were attached to Blue Moon a couple years ago.
Really?
hmm It was a woman.
Yeah. Patricia Burgess.
Yes.
Yeah, his mom.
It was a couple years ago. Yeah.
Okay.
But
Thank-
none right now.
Okay. Thank you so much,
You're
Whitney.
welcome.
I really
And
appreciate
I'm
that.
Lori, and I'm here Monday through Friday, 8
Thank
to
you.
4:30. So if y'all need anything, come back.
That's going to help me so much. Thank you so much,
You are
Whitney.
very welcome. Y'all
Yeah, loose lip Lori over there. Boy, she tells it all. Don't go to Lori. So before you wanted to say, no, I legally can't let you in there, you were willing to cut the locks for him. All because he's your favorite local legend. This is fucking weird as fuck. Oh boy, the saga continues. Now, once again, I don't know if this is true or not. This could be a troll, but I doubt it because if you know the history between Ryan and Chad Sheppard, I could see this actually happen because Chad at one time was working for Ryan back in the day, and according to some people, to some of my sources, they said that B. Loose wanted him out. So they started making up a bunch of fake stuff about Chad, and Ryan fired him. Well, as soon as B. Loose popped smoke, who comes back in the picture? Chad. My sources also tell me that Chad got Rob, that's the old security guard, Rob's house that Rob was living in all these years with his kids. Ryan put him out on the streets and gave the house to Chad and put the house in Chad's name. That's what my source tells me. Now, I don't know if that's true. I haven't even checked the paperwork, but my source has been reliable so far, and everything my source has told me has checked out. So the security guard Rob, his old house is where Chad is living, and I was told that the house was put in Chad's name. I also was told the reason why you hear Ryan always whispering at night when he's on IG after Beth left, because he was staying at Chad's house, because he was afraid to stay in his house because he doesn't have any security anymore. That's what I was told. And the reason why he was whispering, because he didn't want to wake up the kids.
Have a great day. I hope it gets worked out.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Holy shit! Yes. Car guy.
All right. We're going to take an intermission real quick. I gotta use the bathroom. Yeah. So I'll be right back. But before I leave, y'all check this out. White Gucci by Larry Del Reed. Space Dad. Let's get it.
To be very costly going up against
White Gucci.
Larry Bird.
You know how Bird is. He feels that when the money's down, no one is better than
White Gucci.
He lined all those balls up to be in the perfect position on that first track. I'm surprised he didn't do it all. He has 60 seconds, 25 balls. He has to meet 15 points. But he warms up as he gets going.
Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Why do your Balenciaga kick say Gucci? How you fucking fit a 50 ball in them suits? We still shopping at the mall, but you should've went to Valid. And your bitch is getting fat, I think she need to eat a salad. Real dead shit, but I ain't rockin' New Balance. Fuck your girl, then her mama, cause I thought I need a challenge. Talking real pimp shit, you can ash on my floor. I got bitches doing chores, we done did this before. House traveling like a fool, me and Lil Scoop. Money really counts, so I took it times 2. House trapping like a bitch, trying to get rich. Larry Bird with the herb, when I shoot I don't miss. Like Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci. Look at all my shit, look at all my jewels. Got 2 bitches and I bought them both booty. Went up in the Prada, but we left out of Louis. Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci. Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci. White Gucci. Larry Bird, trap legend, White Gucci.
Shout out to Larry Del Reed and White Gucci. Somebody said, Triple T, pay attention what Sonny Bama pointed out. Is Sonny Bama in here? If he is, shout out to Sonny Bama. What did he put out? There he is. Sonny says he makes mistakes all the time. Just got to pay attention to the shit he says. That's facts. Welcome, Sonny. It's good to see you, man. I hope you and the family are doing well. He also said that the CC numbers didn't match his. Then a few minutes later said that's not a real bank account anymore. Point taken. Sonny Bama's the GOAT. Look, I told Ryan when he was talking shit on Sonny, I said, you really shouldn't talk shit on Sonny Bama because you shouldn't bite the hand that feeds you. And he didn't want to listen. And he dragged that man's name through the mud. And the things that he said was very disrespectful and quite frankly disgusting. So anybody who wants to talk shit on Sonny Bama, or you got a problem with Sonny Bama, go fuck yourself. And I mean that in a kind way. Sonny Bama's a real one. All right, back to the video. Give me 1 second. I'll be with y'all in just in 1 minute. Give me a second. I gotta send this out real quick. All right. Chop Easy, if you're still in the chat, check your IG. Larry Del Reed, if you're still in the chat, check your IG. Sonny Bama, if you're still in the chat, check your IG. All right. Now, let's get back to the regular schedule programming.
Yeah. Car guy. Oh, goddamn. These people are fucking hilarious.
It says, I wonder with my ex-security guard from last year was photographed at an employee of mine's house in Pleasant View March 20th, which was 4 days ago. The same employee hasn't came to work in 4 days and randomly quit earlier today. LOL. I'm just kidding. I already know why. Okay. He also put, I had people monitoring this entire situation and nobody knows who those people are. And they will never know. They thought they were sabotaging a artist. Nope. You were being watched by a group of true Americans that hate corruption. Yeah. I'm just going to go out on a limb and say that those people that are watching these people are imaginary people in your head. That's what I think. I don't think anybody's watching anybody. That's just my personal opinion. Now, I could be wrong, but I don't think anybody's watching anybody. I think that you're so spun out that you will say and do anything to get people to go along with you. Sonny says he was just on IG a month or so ago in his truck saying he was headed to the storage after leaving one of his renovation houses. Interesting. Sonny don't miss anything. Interesting. This employee who quit earlier today also used his photo ID and phone number to open 2 storage units in Ashland City under Upchurch Enterprise LLC without my knowledge, and was getting invoice receipts to his email. Now, if what Sonny is saying is true, you're trying to get out in front of the story and to make up some crazy daggone theory for your fan base to start attacking people because maybe Chad just said, you know what? I don't want to work for you no more. I'm going to go do something else. Because maybe he sees the writing on the wall. He knows that financially that you're about to be in a world of trouble. Everybody knows you have a spending habit. When Beth left, what's the first thing you did? You went out and bought 6 Can-Ams, which were not cheap. And I would say you probably spent about $120,000 on those Can-Ams in total. People have said in the past, whenever you get depressed, or you get into that funk where you don't feel good about yourself, you'll go on spending sprees to buy stuff to make yourself feel good, or you'll go give stuff to people to make yourself feel good because you care what people think or say about you. And you don't want to be spoken about in a bad way. And a lot of people have said that about you over the years. So maybe Chad said, you know what? I just don't want to work with you no more. He knows that you're going to be in a world of financial trouble, especially come May 24th when you go to court with the Rodneys, because they're hitting you with 30 mil. Then there's a lawsuit with Deerdorf. And then I'm pretty sure that a lot of the artists that's assigned to your music are going to be coming after you because you're not, when you're uploading their music, I don't think you're putting all the right splits in. So there's going to be some people who's not getting paid, and they're going to end up suing you too. What up, Chop?
What up, Tim?
How you doing?
I'm good, bud. Sorry I hadn't called you either. I've been busy.
I've been busy too. I wouldn't be able to answer your call if you did call.
We've been doing the same. We're on the same wavelength, though. Like, I shared this, I screen recorded that whole video earlier today and shared the whole thing. Like, I was going to break it down on my channel earlier with Narcotic, but I didn't know you would talk about it. But hell, here we are, brother. Here we are.
Yeah.
But,
what are your thoughts on it?
Man, I think I've never met a motherfucker who has no control over his life at all, bro. And how the fuck do you not got control now, brother? You literally got everybody in your life out of it besides one dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, why ain't you fucking like? How do you not know this? Like, how you not know that you got? Like, he don't know that he's got tour merch. Like, he's just blown away. Like, well, I didn't know I had that. Well, I didn't know
Yeah.
about that. I didn't know I had that. Like, how do you not know this shit, dog? Like, and man, people got it when you're Ryan Upchurch and you got people doing shit for you. Guess what they gotta have, man? Your photo ID, you goofy bastard. Like, it's like he authorized these people to do shit for him, and then he's all like, "Well, I didn't tell you to do that." He tried to pull the same shit on fucking, he tried to pull the same shit on dude. You know what I mean? Like, he tried to pull the same shit on Sonny, and then and that lady that was just giving all that information. That's just Tennessee people, bro. That's just what it's like to live in Tennessee. I swear to God, it is. Like, there's just people are like that, and that's Ryan Upchurch to her, man. That's she's willing to bend the rules a little. The dude that owned the place, the Mike guy, was probably the owner of the fucking place. He was willing. Oh hell, we'll cut this little bitch off if you own us to. Like, I don't know, man. Blake's gone too. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, they're all gone. Like, dude don't want nobody in his corner, brother. He just don't want nobody over there. I don't know. I don't get it, man. It's
Well, I
fucking.
mean, he thinks a Monopoly link is the one who's hacking all his damn information.
I just it's just something new every day. And if this is a fucking uh if this is a troll, it's a lame ass fucking troll, dude. Like, is that what you've you know is that what you've relentless your career to now, bud? Is we're gonna fucking like, come on, man.
Sonny said they were literally on a video a few months back in a big warehouse moving stuff out of the storage. It was the merch and tour equipment. He even was trying to sell some of it. I remember correctly.
He's right. I fucking I remember that now, wasn't he? You
Yeah,
remember that? It was a
yeah,
story, wasn't it?
it sure
Yeah,
was.
yeah. Son of a bitch. Like, and see, it's something new every day, man. There's something new with this motherfucker. Like, I don't get it, man. And I don't know, man. But that lady down there at the damn place, dude, she was absolutely just pure Tennessee person. She was just being a Tennessean. And that's just what it is. And anybody from Tennessee would tell you that.
Well, I don't want to live in Tennessee then.
No, it's like that, dude. It ain't nothing even done. It's small towns. You know, I mean, Miranda Lambert wrote a song about it years ago. Small towns like that, dude, they fuck you up, like, because everybody knows you fucking business. Everybody, they talk about it at the breakfast joint. It's just part of it. It's part of growing up in a small town, dude. It's real shit.
Shout out to T Dan with the $2 super chat. She says, "Buy one Space Dad shirt, get one Upchurch shirt free."
You might get one.
What
Hey,
up,
you know
Larry?
it's been stuck in my head since I seen the name and somebody said it. Da 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 da. Inspector Addy, bro, that's hilarious. Somebody needs to make that like a whole AI character.
Saving
Inspector
Ryan
Addy.
Private
It's
is what
Ryan's
it is.
nose and the Inspector Gadget costume. Oh my god.
Grubworm knows exactly what I'm talking about. So does BMO. It's a fucking Tennessee thing to do. That lady's just trying to help Ryan up church.
Yeah, but she revealed way too much information.
Yeah, but ain't nothing gonna happen to her. Her damn boss is gonna applaud her for having Ryan's back. That's just the Tennessee thing, man. There ain't nothing to it. It's not, that's just what it is. It's
Yeah, that
fuck.
link on there, boy. You buy that new White Trash Valid collab shirt. I might throw an extra shirt in there tomorrow if you buy one tonight, boys. Anybody
Yeah,
in the
come on.
chat?
What do you think of all this, Larry?
Oh, I'm just sitting back laughing. I've been in the chat all night cracking jokes and what have you.
No, I mean, what do you think about the whole storage unit stuff?
Oh, I definitely think it's set up.
So you
Really?
think
Yeah, that lady just is saying way too much convenient shit. Like, if you worked at that place, bro, you can't just. I don't care what fucking name it's under. If he didn't pay for it and sign the contract, you can't tell him nothing.
Buddy, that is just the thing. That's just what they do,
Look,
though,
I
man.
could go start a Chop Easy Entertainment and buy a fucking storage locker. If I'm paying for it, it ain't got shit to do with you other than I put Chop Easy Entertainment on the motherfucking name. That don't
But
mean you get to go ask about it.
they're gonna tell me what I want to know once I get down there because I told them my name's Chop Easy. It's just what it is. That's just what it
You
is.
think they're gonna tell you? Yeah, what? I don't care what your name is. You didn't
They
pay
won't in
for it.
Indiana. They won't in Ohio, but in Tennessee, fuck yeah, they're gonna tell me. Oh, you're Chop Easy? Well, they put this in your name.
Maybe
You're
if he knew the lady, does he know the lady? It seems like he knows the
he's
lady.
flying Upchurch.
Give a
he
fuck.
in his city, dude.
Who the fallen fucking superstar that's fucking rock bottom smoking meth and has no friends?
Yeah,
Yeah, cool. I'm not telling you nothing.
they don't give a fuck about none of that. Or
yeah, because
Maybe maybe she's on smoke too, bub.
I don't want to be open to the lawsuit because that's exactly what can happen.
I mean, it's not good. But
Yeah, if I'm Buddy and they really did give him all that information and that dumbass recorded it and put it out there, I'm gonna own that whole fucking storage unit place. I'm suing them.
Sonny said, but Ryan did pay for it using the company's debit card. The first one got canceled and he had to get a new one. Y'all missing the whole
Okay,
point.
so okay, that's another thing. Did he just get behind on it or forget about it? And he's like, "Hey, will you go take care of that?" And the manager went and did it. And then now he's like, "Oh, I told you guys, he was out to get me."
Then he says that's why the attorney is there with him. She found the bank records of it likely. So the female everybody's asking about must be the female attorney.
Okay, well, he probably knows more than us. Shit, send him the link.
I did.
no,
Okay,
Sonny's putting it together because he's not. Sonny knows. Sonny knows who he's dealing with.
right. I mean, it could. Yeah, it definitely something's weird about. I mean, obviously he's blowing something out of proportion. What's new?
It's wild, dude.
Imagine if he took this kind of effort that he takes chasing these fucking weird conspiracy theories and fucking did something positive with his life. He'd probably be good again.
Sonny said, bingo. So this is
I ain't gonna
100%.
lie, I didn't watch the whole video. I kind of skimmed through it and then I kind of fucking just been watching your shit and catching most of it. So that's another thing, though. It said that it was behind. So, and then somebody went and paid it and you're mad about it? That don't even make no sense. And it was your manager at the time? Sounds like you told him to go do it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That'd be like, okay, I hire, let's just say Chop to help me do shit, be my manager or whatever. And then I'm like out of town. I'm like, hey, bro, go pay this. And out of my money that you're responsible for, that kind of makes more sense. And now he's just trying to look their names on it. Fucking
All right, here we
weirdo.
go. Then he says he also got a new phone last week and he claims he got hacked out of his email. How convenient. Lucky for me. I have 20 minutes of proof of this actually happened and witnessed it with me. I won't name who all also recorded the same thing. Talking about I posted it on my new YouTube account for all those who see it so it couldn't be deleted. What?
What do
So
you know? Another thing that makes no fucking sense.
well, he's trying to imply that if he put it on his main page, Chad can go in and delete it because he's got access to it.
Well, go change it, dog. How hard is it to change your password?
Sonny also says, so for the time, he didn't have a way or even know how to pay his bills. That's a fact. That is a fact. And here's the Ryan Backup Church channel that he just created. In the video, you will hear everything you need to hear. Hate me or love me, facts are facts. And there is nothing you can do about it here or in court. I'm step for step showing the world how the entertainment mob kills and killed off your favorite artists in the past, mentally and physically. Okay.
So the drugs had nothing to do with it. It was all the storage locker guy.
Yeah.
Storage locker Betty fucking her career, though.
When artists OD or take their own life, that has nothing to do with it, right? It's the storage people. It's the people in the storage. You know what it is? Remember the movie Men in Black? Remember how they opened up the wall locker at the airport and there was a whole big city?
Yep, that's in the
Yeah.
storage locker. That's what's
Yeah.
in the 2 storage lockers.
Yeah. Shout out to Jesse Howard in the chat. What up, Jesse? It's good to
Maybe
see
they were
you.
storing Kleenexes for that big ass nose of his, and they stored. And I'm about to start.
Now
I'm
that
about to
was
start.
funny, Larry. That was funny.
That's what I said earlier. I said it was fucking hiding his nose guards in there. Motherfuckers.
He says, lucky for me, I'm not affected by either, nor am I afraid of these people. And neither are the group of unknowns in my town monitoring all this happen in case they try any funny shit. And I say try because that's all they can be done is try. And that will be the end with and that will end with a fail. Okay.
Hey, shout out to whoever just bought a shirt. Somebody just bought one.
Now imagine finish this glass of chocolate milk and peacefully go back to sleep. And you need to go to sleep. Oh, we got text messages. Can you send me information about that dude that you signed a while back? And I guess blue is Ryan and the black is whoever's messaging. The Chase dude, I don't know much, but I can slither for you. His real name is supposedly Chase McQuinty. Yeah, does he have a tattoo behind his ear? Yes, I believe his right ear.
You think he scratched it off too?
His best friend is, and he scratched out that person's name.
Just like the tattoo on his ear.
Let's get together soon, man. AKA whatever. Okay, bet. These motherfuckers are going down. You're close. Trust me. I don't want to text too much about it. We just need to meet again soon. You know, I almost think that he's actually using a burner phone to text himself this shit.
Text him.
That's what
Tonight on the Ryan Edward Upchurch files. What is redacted in the text messages? What why is it like going to be cleared half of it out? Well, I can tell you guys most of it, but not everything.
yeah, that's so. Come on, man.
Let me blur out all these names and these M-bombs I put in the text message.
That is exactly what he's doing, Storm. He's texting himself.
He might not know he's texting himself. You know he's kind of split personality, right?
Presented to Ryan Upchurch in recognition of your continued support and dedication to the blank blank Fraternal Order of Police Lodge.
This shit right here cracked me up. This motherfucker like, look, I know the cops. like any buff, they call everybody every year to ask if you want to donate to this, and you could have one of these too. By the way,
Yeah.
You can get a license plate that says that and everything.
You can get stickers on your car.
Yeah, that's how they're supposed to help you not get pulled over, right?
Yeah, that's a lie.
Yeah, but I'm just saying that's why people get them. It's like the dare plate.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Crazy.
that's probably the corniest thing he did all day right there. I mean that shit. That shit should have came with a cob on that post, boy. 'Cause that is corny. Look, I got a fraternal order of police badge to change my name. Yay.
JT959 writes, imagine having all this talent and taking care of people for years, and this is how they do you behind closed doors. This is bullshit. Shaking my head. Ryan replies, if they get away doing it to me, they will get away with doing it to all our children. Nobody has ever documented this stuff like this in real time. This is our only chance to call out the corrupt and make them fix it. What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
That's fucking wild, son.
What is he documenting? How has anything to do with his merch and storage units has to do anything with kids?
He's gonna figure it out a way to tie it together.
I'm telling you, son, snowbarns.
I mean, if you think about it, I mean, storage units, kids. I mean, it all makes sense. Pedophiles. What the fuck is he even talking about, though?
This dude is fucking spent.
He's out of there, man. He's like Pookie on New Jack City, the white version.
This is crazy.
Hey, if anybody buys that shirt, all proceeds are going to solve the fucking crime of Ryan's fucking storage wars.
Oh no, psychosis, psychosis, Moses, the drugs, they've taken over. Chelsea, I love you, Chelsea. Chelsea. Tell him, Bowser, Rome, scone, phone, drone, the Ramones. Chelsea.
Sounds like
Tell
one of
him,
his raps.
Bowser, devil scones and animal bones. If you haven't realized, which if you haven't, I don't know how, I play a character, I let these idiots work for me, and then I catch them in their bullshit, and then I confront them, and they go, Psych, he's on psychosis. Oh God, help him with psychosis. Tell him, Bowser, devil scones and animal bones. Chelsea. Oh, Chad, he's fumbling. What are we gonna do? Chelsea, Chelsea, Chelsea. 911, what's your emergency? Chelsea. Now, why would Cheatham County be like, hey, use this dumpster company? Listen to this.
Hey, Braden, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I'm leaving a voicemail. Hey, T, I'm here with Braden. He's trying to get paid on the dumpster. Braden was the guy that Ryan, we used the dumpster for the pool house street. He's the guy that came recommended by Cheatham County. He said he can't get in touch with you, so we're just trying to get that bill settled. And I figured you'd be the one, from my understanding, that's making those bills. Can you please call him back? Can you leave your number, Braden, with her?
It's 615-347-1569.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I'll call you right back, Braden.
All right.
Oh, I bet Chad Sheppard's having a wonderful day. So the reason I keep going, Chelsea, I'm going to give you a little backstory. So Chad's wife works for Dispatch 911 in Cheatham County, right? Well, she cheated on Chad, and Chad found out. So Chad had a mental breakdown. This was a while ago. So anyway, he wanted to get back in good graces with Chelsea. And for whatever fucking reason, at age 50, walking around looking like Blastoise, he made this emo punk rock love song, and it was all about his wife, Chelsea, and at the end, it sounds so fucking cringe. At the end, he goes, I love you, Chelsea. Chelsea. I love you, Chelsea. Ugh, gross. There's really no reason for you to know that besides the fact that it's just fucking hilarious. Chelsea. If y'all happen to run across Chad Offbeat's Instagram randomly, just stop in there and put a fist emoji and put Chelsea. He'll appreciate it probably.
Hey everybody, welcome to Tim Time with Tim. And I'm Tim. Dad gum, that's a lot of clamps. People always ask, why do you say dad gum a lot? Well,
he's in love with this dude.
Who's this guy?
He's some like local politician in Tennessee or something, like a state senator or something. He plays all his videos.
Is that where he sends the money to get the fraternal order police badge?
Yeah.
Anybody
know his number?
That's probably dude's number.
He's doxing people now. That's crazy.
He just said, if you guys randomly go to this Instagram, make sure you leave this comment. Like, yeah, well, we get it.
Well, Mr. Chelsea. You fucking faggot. This motherfucker's been in trouble for fraud and stolen property across state lines. I don't give a fuck about the stolen property shit, but the fucking fraud shit, you can't be nobody's fucking... No wonder you never seemed like a manager. You ain't no fucking manager. Fraud with banks and checks? Yeah, nah. I don't hire this motherfucker as a manager. Hell no.
Nobody did but you, buddy.
He put it down here. Bank records?
I can't read it from here.
See if I can zoom in. Oh, good morning.
Inspector Addy.
Well, there's one way to do it. Do it like this.
Y'all notice Buddy's face? He been doing digging.
I thought says that tattoo on you, and I can barely see that bitch.
I'm dog shopping. That's such a good, funny video, bro. That's on Gotcha Man's members only channel. His videos on the members only channel, by the way, are fucking fire.
Chad, how does your fucking phone number go to this tattoo shop called 31 Inc. in Bowling Green? That ain't good for that. They said he used to work there. Did he ever talk about Chelsea? By the way, this biker club that he runs around with look like fucking Team Rocket off Pokemon. Ain't nobody taking that shit serious. We're the Plug Uglies. Shut your dumb ass up. Last time this motherfucker went riding with me, he wore a goddamn bubble helmet. Some Jetson looking ass shit. I'm like, we're sitting there trying to talk to him. He's like, well, I fucking can't hear you because the bubble on my head.
Now he talks like Adam.
It's a Canadian Power Ranger. Anyways, my work here's done. Keep your eye on Chad. To my top sleuthers, watch him. Gregory Chadwick Sheppard. Watch him. Oh yeah, and one more thing. Chelsea.
That was strange.
I think we should all go leave Beth's in his Instagram stories post and see if he likes that.
He's definitely cooked.
Bethany. Yeah, he's fucking. So there's one more gone. Who's left now?
Ain't nobody left. Like, he is totally cooked.
Oh yeah, no. He gonna look like an extra from fucking The Walking Dead soon. Gonna scratch half his fucking face off.
So that paperwork that he put up, that was Chad's arrest record.
What kind of... All right, Fed Ted. You hired this motherfucker. Nobody... I'd never heard of the guy until you hired him.
Well, he used to work for him back in the day. And then apparently B-Loose didn't want him around, so he supposedly told a bunch of lies on Chad to get Ryan to fire him. And then when B-Loose left, who comes strolling back in?
So what's B Loose coming back now?
I don't know.
Is that a revolving door?
Don't know. Shout out to House G14 for the $5 super chat. He said, thank you for all you do for the community, Triple T. Hit that like button. I appreciate that, House. I don't do anything. I'm a fake veteran, don't you know?
Somebody called you a fake veteran again today?
Oh, they said their exact words was, I believe in my soul you're 100% a fake veteran. And even if you show the proof that you aren't, I still believe you are.
It's all AI. All your pictures from you in the military, AI.
Yeah, I posted my basic training pictures today at lunchtime.
It's fake. Had to be.
Yeah, 1989. They had AI back then, you know?
Fuck yeah. I mean, if you're in the military, duh. $89, that's like yesterday. Couldn't be real. That's crazy. They're still. You would have been on. You would have been on the Stolen Valor guys channel by now. You're too big in the YouTube streets. You know what I'm talking about? What's that dude's name?
Don Shipley.
Oh, he's fired, dog.
Yeah.
When I get to watching those, it'll be a fucking 2-day thing. I love when he calls people and starts asking them like, who did you serve with? What year? Fucking, how did this go? How did that go?
He's like, what was your class number?
Yeah, what was your the
And
class
then,
number? Yes, about the training and shit, bro. He be getting motherfuckers.
then he'd be like, you know that class number was from 1968. You
Yeah,
weren't
they'll
even
be like, I
born
was
then.
in there in '84, class number 12. Like, no, you wasn't.
Did you see my short?
No.
Hosier got arrested again today.
Did he really?
What?
Yeah, breaking and entering.
Shut the fuck up.
Go look at my fucking short.
He's out here fucking breaking in stuff. Did he break into a storage locker?
No, nah, he's such a fucking. He's something. He's special, dude. He's special.
He's
as fuck.
special. He
Yeah, the
definitely
DEA
is.
is gonna be mad about that one.
Like, man, we can't just keep getting you out of everything, Chris.
Yeah, his caseworker right now, his fucking who he reports to is mad as fuck.
Oh, buddy.
Dude, listen to me. Listen. There's a guy on the internet looking at my live today, and there were a bunch of soldiers running with their shirts off, right? And I looked out my window to see, because I seen somebody coming, so I just glanced over, and he's sitting there going, "Ooh, look at them guys running right there. Look at those guys running. Look at him, bro." You're getting so excited. You done hit rewind like 5 times looking at those dudes running past my truck. Stop being a Gabe.
Gabriel.
Primerville. Chop, you better get a hold of your daggone cousin over there.
Hey, buddy, ain't no kin to me. That dude's a goofy son of a bitch. Now I tell you, dude, they're so worried about me living with my mom or not. Like it's fucking hilarious, dude. Like it's so like they're worried about car payments and shit. Like, bro, I don't got no car payments. I don't even know what they're talking about. Like,
They're just fucking trying anything they can.
oh, then one guy's all like, I got footage. Footage of what? You got footage of me walking out of my mom's house? Hell yeah. We don't live together, man. I don't know how. Larry, you been to my house. My mama lives
I was
with
gonna say, you live awfully close, but not in the same house.
Like, it's stupid, dude. It's like I've never understood the fixation of worried about my living situation, but whatever. Is what it is.
They got sick of talking about your teeth and your weight, so they're like trying to make up new shit.
Dude, when they enlarged my profile pic and showed me my mouth under the Facebook comments, it's hilarious because it's all like, dude, what's wrong with that mouth? That shit's clean, bro. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. One dude said I had some funk on my left canine or something. I told him it's leftovers from his mom, and he got real mad.
Left a little soy sauce on the tooth, did she?
Yeah, dude, I was just talking shit. Because I'm all like, dude, who the fuck examines somebody's whole mouth like that? Like, what the fuck? That's how desperate you
Is
cockbaggers
this guy Marcotic's little brother?
are. Oh yeah. That's the dude Hosier's hunting down, man. Like,
Hosier's hunting down this guy?
yeah.
Just listen.
Parked in my house, and now we just got caught breaking into an abandoned house up there across the street from my tattoo shop to watch me, bro. What the fuck?
He's trying to watch him.
Chris Gozer in that house.
Chris Hosier, huh?
Chris Hoser.
Damn.
Oh, damn. Bro, that's really fucking Chris over there.
Man, this dude has been driving by my house, parked in my house, and now we just got caught breaking into an abandoned house up there across the street from my tattoo shop to my house, parked in my house, and now we just got caught breaking.
Who is this guy? And why is Hosier's Inspector Addy in across the street from his house?
Hey man, the whole gang's moving wild, dude. You know what makes me. I'm gonna tell you what I think, and this is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out, Tim.
Yeah.
I think Ryan and Hosier both are trolling us. I think they're trolling the community. I think it makes sense. It fucking makes sense. I believe that right there was not Hosier. I've looked at it 100 times.
I mean, dude, why is Hosier after dude? What's the deal with them?
Shout out to Slayback for the $2 super chat. He said, "Chop, Johnny Gobble lives with his mother-in-law." That's a fact.
See, that's crazy word.
These boys been watching too much CSI or The Wire or some shit. They're breaking into houses across the street for fucking. That's wild, dog. Just look up on my case and see if he got a new charge.
Hosier staring down another tattoo shop is absolute facts that this dude is fucking on some bullshit, dude. He's trying to take out all of his competition. Like, maybe he just wants to learn how to tattoo. Maybe he was watching Buddy so he can learn how to actually do a real.
He can do a real tat.
Maybe he was doing learning. You know.
He's doing some investigative learning.
You know what I'm
I
saying?
bet Ryan taught him how to break into that house and spy.
Now I gotta turn my camera back off.
When the cops came, he's like, "No, I'm a private detective. I work under Inspector Addy in Enterprises." Oh shit!
Man, imagine having Hosier and Ryan show up to investigate your ex cheat on you. Imagine that. Like they'd be your cheaters.
Bad cop and worse cop. Man.
No, you talk about a couple crooked fucking dudes on the boards.
Fucking Dumb and Dumber pulling up to investigate. Fucking Ryan's coming up with 26 conspiracy theories. Hosier's fucking breaking in the house across the street with binoculars.
Yeah, true like motions of heroes. Like these are heroes. These are fucking
Maybe. Hear me out here, guys. What do you think of this theory? Maybe the key to the storage unit was in that house that Hosier was breaking into.
Facts. I bet they do. Now, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, you know what he was doing? He was hiding the skeleton bones that Ryan stole from Chad in the basement of that house.
The debit card. The debit card was
The debit card's there. He used the debit card to break in.
Facts. And he was.
How do you guys think Hosier broke into that house?
With the debit card. He used that debit card and got through the door to go in there and get the other debit card to the other account that was closed under the
well, you do know that mice and rats can fit through like a hole the size of like a nickel. So maybe he just squeezed through a little hole.
I bet they took the debit card.
Little swipe action.
I bet they definitely took that debit card, dude. 1000% tells me they took that debit card. Yeah, if it wasn't the skinny guy driving the Enterprise truck, it was definitely the mice.
But
Yeah,
here's what don't make sense. Why would you break into a house across the street to watch a tattoo shop? That
I
doesn't
mean,
make sense.
it's Chris Hosier. What the fuck you mean? A lot of shit don't make sense with that guy.
Like, if you're gonna wait for somebody to leave and try to do something to them, breaking into the house across the street's not a smart idea to wait. Just wait in
But
the car down
you
the
know,
street.
if that video was a skit, then imagine getting that many people that don't like you.
You think maybe dude was just trolling Hosier, like, oh, yeah, look, it's
Yeah,
Chris
yeah.
Hosier over there.
Part of me thinks he was trolling Hosire. Yeah.
Who is the guy?
I mean, I don't know. I didn't look him up. I got tagged in it, and when I got
Oh,
tagged,
you should have hit inboxed him.
yeah, I ain't got time for that. I mean, shit, who got time to do that? The video looked legit. I mean, I posted it on my short just an hour ago, dude, and it's got 1,500 views already. Like, we gotta go with that. Like, that's that fire.
Run it.
Fire burning. Yeah, I don't even know about Creek Squad, dude. They need to go to bed.
That fucking nose is taking over the globe, boys. Snorting up all of his friends. What do you guys think's in the storage locker?
Definitely,
A nothing burger.
definitely dildos and sex toys because
The
you know,
sex stuff they found at
yeah,
the house
yeah,
they bought for.
definitely pumpkin stuff.
What about if it's just like a bunch of pictures of like Katie in there, like wallpaper full of fucking just walls full of her pictures, a little shrine. Oh, buddy, it's always something. When I seen the Gotcha Man posted the little video he posted about how now he's got the Chad dude's going to jail. He's busted. I had to go look into it, and I was like, wow, he really fired his fucking last person again. He might as well get on that job finder site and find his next manager. Should be like, yeah, who's
Sure.
qualified?
He is definitely cooked.
I think Triple T should manage him. Put him through boot camp.
Well, I tell you this: if I was his manager,
You'd have quit.
I can make him $1 million in 1 month.
Easy. If you get him clean.
No, he ain't even got to be clean.
No?
Nope. I ain't gonna say it publicly what I would do or tell him what to do, but he could definitely make a lot of money. Like a lot of money.
Maybe you should hit Chad up because he's getting about 80% of it anyway. Give him this idea and tell him you want to cut.
He would definitely make a lot of money.
You think Ryan's nose is in the Epstein files? Gotta be.
This
Were
whole
you playing
situation
some?
is fucking crazy.
What's that, Job?
I said
Oh, no.
the whole situation is crazy. Every day you wake up, man, it's something new with this dude. Someone like Be Loose, man. I guess shout out Be Loose is the damn. He's the biggest winner out of all this shit.
Oh, be loose, daggone.
Oh, that's who gets all the money. That's right.
Yeah, he cleaned his clock.
But
Got
imagine
him.
having no control over your career, dude. How crazy is that, Tim?
And then just keep crying about how people keep fucking you. Then the next person fucks you. Then the next person. But he's an independent artist who relies on a bunch of different people to do everything for him.
Well, how are you able to be that successful in the music business, right? And not know what the fuck is going on with your shit?
Because the first people he had around him were obviously doing it right.
That's what I don't get.
Or, or he just keeps frying his fucking little brain away with those pills.
I mean, I don't know, man.
I mean,
I don't get.
you guys all know somebody that's turned into a drug addict in your life, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not kind of what's going on. You think?
I'm just saying I don't understand how you could be that successful at making music, have millions, hundreds of millions of streaming, right? Make all that money and not know what the fuck is going on with your shit.
Yeah, I mean, how you not reconciling your bank account, bro? Like, how you not looking and see where your money's going and what you're spending? Like, what the fuck do you do?
Or
Like,
like, where did he stop? Was it where did he stop caring enough to like stay on top of it? Had to be at some point, right? He must have got enough money where he's like, I'm fine for life. And then he got sued. Then his fucking numbers went down. Then he ain't putting out no new music that's worth a fuck. And now
his
it's,
last song he just dropped was way better than everything he's dropped in a long time. The
Uh,
heartbroken shit, it was good.
I don't know. I didn't listen to it.
Yeah, I did. It was
I
catchy as
mean,
fuck.
it's probably better than anything he's put out in a while, but it still wasn't like.
It was better than what he's been put out. I mean, I ain't gonna
I will
take.
say that it like had a little bit of fucking rhythm or something to it.
But how
Unlike
can he talk shit about Chad writing a love punk song when this motherfucker just wrote a song about being heartbroken
I
over
mean,
and
he
over
should be able to write pretty good about being heartbroken.
goofy fuck. I mean, always
Fuck,
making fun of somebody.
that motherfucker ain't got no kind of game, boy. He ain't never took no bitch down until he was famous. You could tell. Fucking
Well,
soft.
he definitely gonna be able to write a song about being broke because he's about to be broke here in the near future.
That boy ain't got a fucking ounce of pimp blood in him, boy.
And then old
Motherfucker's a
Primerville over
simp.
there saying, "Well, Afro Man, if he won his case, Ryan could win his case because they basically did the same thing."
Not
No,
even
it's not.
fucking
Not
close.
even close. Afro Man won his case because the cops were crooked as fuck and stole all his shit.
They sued him.
Ryan went online and fucking drug a 16-year-old dead girl's name through the fucking mud and defamed her whole family, to include her. That is not the same as Afro's man.
Nah, it's not even the same. Not even close in the same vicinity, brother.
Da-da-da-da-da, Inspector Addy.
That shit.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
It's like you are fucking cooked. Accept it.
Well, we'll never know, boys, because the proof's in the storage unit.
Well, I can tell you this: I'm going to apply for a press pass at the federal courthouse that case is going to be held at, and I'm going to fucking take a month leave if I have to,
Line them
and
up,
and
knock
bring
them
'em
down.
down. Yep. And I'm going to be in that fucking courtroom, and I'm going to see if I can't record it or something.
Oh,
I know
now, see,
tomorrow.
don't do that. You're going to get in trouble now. You're gonna be...
I'm headed to the fucking storage facility tomorrow to find that. Yeah, I'm shooting some content at the storage facility tomorrow, boy. I promise you that.
Hopefully, there's no abandoned houses across from your work job.
There is though,
There's
right beside us.
going to be a little red rat riding around out there on the fucking.
Nah, he gotta get bonded out unless
You
church is
should look.
trying to
You should type his name
church
in
is
on
trying
my
to find
case and see if he
search
really
warrant.
got a new charge job.
I done tried. I couldn't. It wouldn't. I
Do it
couldn't.
tomorrow. It won't. It
Yeah.
won't update till tomorrow. Probably.
Shit, funny.
Drugs are bad. Okay.
Yeah, kids, don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs. Okay.
Just saying.
That dude's problem ain't even. It's not even drugs. It's Suboxone. He's supposed. It's prescribed. He's supposed to take it.
Who?
Fuck face.
I mean, Suboxone's. You're pretty much still on drugs if you're on Suboxone. You're still relying on something to get you by. Which I know if you're on Suboxone, you can't just quit that shit cold turkey, but you gotta wing yourself off of there, right? I mean, I've heard Bloodhound talk about it for hours one night.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
according to Primerville, he just up and quit.
yeah.
I don't
You.
know.
It's a.
I've never even fucking seen a
It's to
Suboxone.
help you, man. It's to help you wean off the opiates, dude. Because you do get dope sick. That shit's rough, man. If you ain't never been dope sick, I don't wish that on nobody. That shit sucks. But you do it to your fucking self. So you gotta want to get over it. But to take Suboxone for the last 13 years is not fucking good for you at
Yeah,
all.
that's what I'm saying. I think if you get on that shit, you gotta still get off of that, right?
Yeah, and then you start drinking on it, and you start doing dumb shit on it. It really fucks you up.
I'll tell you what, I never used to drink, and they put me on probation for some weed way back, and I had to quit smoking weed, and then I started drinking all the time. They turned me to alcoholic. Damn fucking probation.
I got put on probation, man, and it was they let me smoke, man. They let as long as I quit the meth and shit. And I just hit my 6 year date yesterday. I've been clean for 6 total years, man, off that shit.
Good for you.
Congratulations.
Happy as fuck about that, man. It's changed my life, dude. I'm a total different human being, dude. Like all the way.
Yeah, I know, like in legal states, you can probably still smoke weed, but you wouldn't be on probation for weed in a legal state either. So, yeah, they used to make me call a line at 8 o'clock every night to see if I had to go the next day and take a drug test. So as soon as I called at 8:01 and they said I didn't, I started drinking. Because liquor only stays in your shit for what 24 hours.
Yeah, yeah, liquor. You can't be drinking no beers.
Shit, I mean you can drink whatever if you got 36 hours to piss it out.
I took 3 drug tests a week, bro. You couldn't do nothing. I just smoked. And
Yeah, when I
sometimes
started probation, they make me go like once or twice every month, and then was like every now and then, but they was just trying to trick you. They'd be like, "Oh yeah, you thought you were gonna get away with it? Come in and take a drop." So I never smoked I had to quit for 8 months. Shit was rough.
I mean, I'm thankful that I was able to go to them classes, dude.
Yeah, I had to take fucking drug classes. It was so stupid. I felt like fucking somebody was gonna stand up and Bob Saget me. Like, you're in there for weed? I'm fucking smoking meth.
I mean, I was in a therapy in a rehab group with a guy that was addicted to caffeine, bro.
Damn, pussy.
Caffeine, caffeine, and it was all like you're just sitting here like, damn, dog, this dude's here voluntarily because he's addicted to caffeine. I'm here court ordered because I was smoking teeners. Like, some guys were in there fucking eating fucking meth and shit. And it's all like, man, you guys are
And then
wild.
they used to make me go to a AA class like once a week and shit.
Yeah.
And you didn't, AA can't really check your ID or no shit like that. So you just have to have them sign a piece of paper. So I'd pay my dude $10 to go fucking 10 and they go to this and have him sign the paper. So he said that most of the time he'd only be in there about 10, 15 minutes. He'd get him to sign the paper and walk the fuck out. That shit, whatever. I went to that shit one time, dude. I was like, yep, I'm not doing this. That's just depressing, boy.
My name's Larry, and I'm an alcoholic.
Oh, I didn't even drink then. Well, I started to because I couldn't smoke weed, but you know what I'm saying? Like, let me fuck. Let me smoke my little pop, bub.
I'm fucking weak, dude. Larry got me dead, dude. I can see Larry sitting there, dude.
Oh yeah, I used to actually. It was Taco. I used to, Taco. I used to sit Taco in the fucking trick class,
Shout out Taco.
and he wasn't on shit. So this motherfucker in there high on weed, fucking whatever else, in the fucking AA class.
Fucking Larry used to pay somebody.
Sometimes I'd drop him off.
He said that shit on live, dude. He didn't give a fuck.
Oh yeah, that shit was about 8 years ago, so they can't get me for it now. I ain't on shit no more. I ain't been on no papers in years, thank God. That's terrible.
Fucking
5, 6 years.
I'm dying.
All right, I'm gonna get off here, boys. I've been fucking
Yeah,
daycare over here all day.
I gotta go to work tomorrow morning. Tim, always appreciate
Yes, sir.
you, bro. Yep. I got Anthony Beast Mode up tomorrow night, man.
Nice.
Yeah, come
I'm gonna
join
jump.
us.
I'll jump in the chat, or if you send me a link, I'll get on there. Say hi.
Yeah.
That's my buddy.
All right. Yeah, I'll
All right,
send
Triple
you.
T. All right, chat. If anybody wants to get one of them shirts tonight, I'm gonna throw some free shit in there. I've put the link in there about 20 times. If you see it, I'm gonna at least give everybody that buys a shirt a free shirt, hat, pair of sweatpants, something, and a bunch of stickers. By the way. And now I gotta send Triple T one because I said if somebody buys one off here, I'm gonna send Triple T one for free.
Hell yeah.
You got one coming, bub.
I appreciate it.
All right, well, I'll jump on there with you tomorrow if you're on there.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all.
I got another video that I'm going to be showcasing here in about 10 minutes. So don't go nowhere. Because I think it's going to be pretty interesting to show you all this one. So while I am finishing this video up, because I'm in the middle of editing it, doing the editing, all tongue-tied. I'm going to run this real quick. Reverend Bill TripleTMZ came out with a song today. So let y'all peep that real quick. And I'll be right back. Shout out to TripleTMZ. Shout out to Reverend DeVille. This one's called Ish I Like. Let's get it.
Every song that I spit, I don't speak, I choose. I did coming for the 808. 808. Shit that I like. Shit that I like. Shout out Hard Talk, this one's for me. Every song that I spit, I don't speak, I chew. I'm already highly favored, so you gon' bless who? I ate every plate, all size times 2. I say more in 3 lines than your song haiku. Independently get your bread so sauced as you. She's smitten when giving head to a boss, all true. Suck the soul out my body, something like Shang Tsung. I got motion through depression, yes sir, I groove. I'm in the same attire that I wore back in 93. You know me, Dickies in a gas station, white tee. So to say that I'm the same is easy to believe, but differences is I own multiple LLCs. I'm the juice daily. I'm focused on paper and pimping pins with potential to pay me. I'm in the perfect perfect position to put the plan in play to make it, cause proper performance beats dedication. I'm saying it goes like this. My name is Bread. I'm tearing shit up right off my head. Pimp, slaps, making dinero. Cold cash money cause I spit so fuego. Midwest back to Florida, that's where I'm from. Spitting cocaine raps like Too Short does. I'll tell you this, truths and votes ain't shit. So motherfuck you, damn shithead bitch. There's a bluebird on my shoulder, can I kill it? Man, you should see what I can do with 3 minutes. When I'm digging it, I'm all in it, she feeling it. Oh yeah, I'm about to flip that bitch and go and give me a cigarette. Cause stupid doo-doo dumb is the only way I come. Let that bitch slide one time and she gon' run. But let that bitch thrive, when you ride she'll hide the gun. Won't never bat her eye to another guy, not even her son. I do this shit for fun, babe, you know I'm just joshing. But don't ask me to go grocery shopping. High heels and stockings is always an option. So you should be glad that you're not hoeing just mine. They call me DEVILLE. I'm having so much fetty yet they can't change me. I'm a rap star, like my name's Legitimate B. So don't think that we're cool and call me Sheppard. It goes like this. My name is Bread. I'm tearing shit up right off my head. Pimp, slaps, making dinero. Cold cash money cause I spit so fuego. Midwest back to Florida, that's where I'm from. Spitting cocaine raps like Too Short does. I'll tell you this, truths and votes ain't shit. So motherfuck you, damn shithead bitch.
Hell to the nah, dog.
Daggone. Who's going to prison now?
Was it the Chad?
Oh, is it?
Was it the Chad?
I don't know, is it?
Was it the Chad?
Thought he still worked there. You mean to tell me Chad Sheppard don't work there no more?
Epic drunk, bum, he quit, oh shit, bum.
Well, then he has to be charged with something immediately. And I heard the charges are going to be leaving your job, that's a 3rd-degree felony, and purchasing a storage locker in the 1st degree. What a moron, man. And serious question, who's ever going to want to work for you and do any type of business for you if this is how you act and these are the things that you do, right? The minute somebody doesn't want to work for you anymore or doesn't want to associate with you anymore, everything that they done on your behalf, you don't know nothing about.
Nope, not me.
Neither one. Okay.
I don't know nothing about this. The Ace Hardware storage rental, secretly recording that poor lady in there dealing with your dumb shit. You were just there for the Butterfingers though, you fat.
Fat ass doing Butterfinger.
He sounded so excited at the thought of Chad Sheppard going to prison, like giddy even.
Time for something that doesn't belong to him. That's a LLC. That's illegal.
Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, Chad's busted.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Holy shit!
Yes. At one point, he even goes so far as to say he got chills about it. He was so excited at the thought of Chad going to prison for renting a storage unit. You know, common charges, common criminal stuff. But for those who haven't caught on yet, for whatever reason, so Chad Sheppard, the last man standing over there at the Upchurch camp, has officially quit, and Ryan, like he does with everybody else, has went on his investigation spree trying to figure out how he can get Chad locked up and put in prison, because he just can't stand the thought of somebody quitting for him. It's amazing stuff, guys. And if you've seen his Instagram, he caught Chad dead in the rights in a lie and in some criminal activity by opening up a storage unit under Upchurch Enterprises. which you'll hear in the dumbass's own secret recording of the lady at the storage place saying that he opened it under Music City Magic Man Inc. or whatever. And it's in Chad's name, but under Music City Magic Man Inc. But this is the thing, right? That's perfectly normal behavior. She even says at one point in this video that it's very common for people to come and open storage units for artists on their behalf because the artists themselves don't want to be there and they don't want their name attached to it, that sort of thing. And this guy, I mean, just full-blown idiot. But let's listen to his secret recording, and I'll pop in and give my 2 cents. You know how I do.
We figure out what old Chad's done.
Okay.
How long have you had the storage unit?
Can't believe my internet is not working. He rented it. He rented both of them. September 5th of 25.
Okay. September 5th, 25. Can I see your pen?
Sure.
All right, couple things real quick. Number one, can I see your pen? What kind of investigator doesn't have his own ink pen, man? Come on, dude. If you're going to be super narc, you got to have your own ink pen, dog. You can't be in there borrowing pens from the Ace Hardware lady. Super narc. You really are something like a superhero nowadays. You guys have heard of fart, right?
Fart nigga is here to save the day!
Yeah, Ryan Upchurch is super narc. All right, second thing real quick. And I'm about to send this idiot down another rabbit hole, and I think it's hilarious. That storage unit was opened on September 5th, 2025.
September 5th of 25.
Well, that just so happens to be A-Cal's birthday.
That's gotta be changed because that's a form of identity fraud.
So that's your actual address, I'm assuming. I don't
What
know
is
why I
it?
can't get in there.
Form of identity fraud. That's wild. This dude loves to throw around some wild terms, man. There's going to become a point where nobody's even going to want to go and get you a carton of eggs and a gallon of milk. Because God forbid they tell the cashier at the grocery store, yeah, I'm getting this for Ryan. He's going to be like, man, that's identity fraud. I never authorized a gallon of it. Was it 2%? Yeah, lock him up, throw away the key. I mean, how's it identity fraud for your acting manager to walk into a storage unit rental office and say, hey, I want to rent 2 storage lockers under my name with the umbrella of Music City Magic Inc., whatever. How's that identity fraud? That sounds to me like your manager doing his job. And also you just tweaking and bugging out like you always do. Identity fraud is a wild thing to say, dude. You don't even know who you are, so I get it. You got an identity crisis right now. Some millionaires spend their days on the beach, kick back, drinking pina coladas. This guy at the Ace Hardware rental office eating Butterfinger, trying to be an investigator.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's Chad at Music City Magic Inc. is who rented it. Harris Road.
He put my address.
Yep.
Yeah, you are correct, fat boy. He put your address. Now put your investigator cap on just a little bit tighter and think about that for a second. Now, does that sound like a manager opening up a storage unit for his client and putting his address on it in the name of his new Music City Magic Company? Or does that sound like somebody doing something nefarious and trying to hide it behind your back? Borrow that lady's pen again and take notes, idiot.
We're trying to figure out what this guy done because I've never been here before, and there's apparently 2 storage units in my name somehow.
Well, you know the old saying, to a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Well, to a super narc, everything looks like a crime. But they just got done explaining to you that your manager, Chad Sheppard, which for a second you didn't believe was even his last name, you went full Scooby-Doo on that. They said, well, what's his last name so we can just put it fully in his name? It's supposed to be Sheppard, but I haven't pulled the mask off yet.
Get a hold of him and have him put it in his name. Do you know his last name? So I can put it in his name?
It's supposed to be Sheppard.
But they clearly told you that your manager opened up a storage unit to put your merch and tour equipment in, and you didn't want to hear that. You wanted to hear what crime is he committing down here so that I can bust him for it. So friends with me, he can sit in prison. I mean, am I far off? I don't think I am.
Do you know what he was moving out of it? Because I'm gonna give you the gist, but the cops have sent me down here to see if y'all know what he was moving out of it.
Supposedly merchandise.
But the other one has merchandise, correct?
They're both supposed to.
Huh.
Yeah, for the 15th time, it was merchandise, dummy. And I know you didn't just say that the cops sent you down there.
But the cops have sent me down here to see if y'all know what he was moving out of it.
Oh my God. Did you get your junior deputy badge? Are you already on the force? They send you on your first mission. Ain't no way the cops sent you anywhere to do investigation. They probably just wanted you to get out of the station. Well, hey, Ryan, if you think you committed a crime, you go down there, super narc.
The day he came...
It was a lot of boxes.
The day he came in, he gave me cash to catch him up because they were behind.
Okay.
And he told me they told me there was a problems with all the bank accounts and credit cards, and so all that was getting fixed, and he would bring another card in for us to put on file. But in the meantime, he came back the next day and gave me cash to pay because the units had gotten behind like about 2 or 3 months. So we got him caught up, and I moved him out of the one, and he said, one of them's empty. He said, we've got 2, one of them's empty, and I walked out there and it was empty. So there was nothing in one of them.
Okay. See, because the thing is, he told the cops that he didn't come down here, and I'm like, Ace Storage is not going to lie about who came down there.
Well, it was a guy. Was it him?
It was
a fat tattooed guy.
Tattoos everywhere.
Yeah,
that's him.
Yeah,
fat tattoo guy. That's rich coming from you, isn't it? While you're standing there eating all their Butterfingers in their glass jar in the front of the Ace Hardware. But look, man, it all lines up. I mean, they just said, hey, there was problems with the cards, just trying to get the accounts fixed, and that matches exactly what this idiot's been rambling about for the last 6 months, how he shuts down this bank and this bank because he thinks everybody's trying to get him for fraud, and he's super paranoid. That all matches up. And Chad didn't say to the police that he never opened the storage unit. He said that he didn't go and empty the storage unit, which also the lady at the place backs him up and says exactly that. You tried to get her to say something else, but she wasn't going for it. You tried to feed her with blonde-haired little puny guy? Nah, she wasn't going for it.
And then it was empty, and I was like, well, there goes, that's a lot of trouble. But yeah, it's Chad Sheppard.
Emptied unit over 1 month ago, and this motherfucker is saying he didn't come here.
I don't know that it was him.
Huh?
I don't think it was him that was driving the truck. It looked like somebody like real thin-faced that was driving.
A little bitty skinny dude?
A little skinny. It wasn't the guy driving.
With blonde hair?
I don't know. It was from here to there.
Imagine putting this online and being excited, thinking that you actually solved some sort of a case, and thinking that, man, wait till everybody hears this. They're not going to believe the investigation skills I got. Bro, it's so burnt, man. Burnt. Cooked to the core. You need to focus on making music and getting your shit together and trying to mend some of these relationships. Instead, you just keep burning more and more bridges. And I'm serious when I say nobody's going to want to do business for you anymore. And my whole point of making this video was simple. It's another blatant lie to put on your Instagram story. Hey, I caught Chad opening up a storage unit under Upchurch Enterprises. I don't know where Upchurch Enterprises got inserted in this. You probably fed it to that lady is the reason she kept saying it back to you. But clearly, you can hear the point where she finds the original account and the information when it was open. And she says, Chad Sheppard, Music City Magic Inc., and the phone number and address right after that. But you want it to be something else so bad you can't stand it, man. But just a month ago, Chad was the man, right? He was the only solid skin left, man. All these other people, they're fake and false and phony and illegal. And you and Chad were working together to bust A-Cal, Just in Time, Jelly Roll. And now all of a sudden, Chad Sheppard's just your average everyday criminal because he quit. That's all you got to do is quit for this guy. And you're... You imagine, nobody's ever going to want to work with this idiot ever again, man. But yeah, dude, what do you think about Chad Sheppard opening that storage unit on A-Cal's birthday? You'll get to the bottom of the skin.
Shout out to the Gotcha Man. He brings up a lot of valid points. Who really wants to work with this guy? I mean, look at his past. Look at his track record. Y'all remember, what was it, 3 years ago? 4 years ago, I think? Or maybe 3.5. He airs his mom out. Supposedly she stole millions and millions and millions of dollars. Didn't pay any taxes. And then what did he do? He praised Be Loose. Be Loose is dope. He's the best manager ever. He's my best friend. I'll move mountains for Be Loose. Robert Deerdorf is a real one. I'll move mountains for him. Ripta, come on back. My mom set everything up in the past. It was all her. So Ripta fell for it. Comes back. Deerdorf, Billy, Ripta. Work for peanuts. Ripta's running across state lines, getting all his extra activities for him to take. Billy and Deerdorf building all the sets for the tour. They go out on tour with him. Kalani's the best engineer ever. Gets out on tour. Cuts T2 after about 4 shows. Screws JJ Lawhorn out of thousands of dollars. Don't want to pay him. Cuts Broadnex out of a couple shows. Matter of fact, waits to the very last seconds to tell Broadnex, yeah, you're performing at this show. Where then Broadnex has to jump in his vehicle, drive halfway across the country. Couldn't even bring his merch. Left Broadnex in the wind. While the whole time he's beefing with Adam Calhoun, going on IG, talking shit left and right, making video after video. And then there was Taylorville, where everything is supposed to settle down. Then after Taylorville, after 6 weeks later, they announced they're going to do the Country Rap Project. And oh my God, you think the world came to an end. Everybody's plotting against him. He don't want nothing to do with it. He just wants to work by himself. So what does he do? Here comes Hosier. Just Trey. Brings Trey Healy over to Ghost Ranch. Trey Healy's the best. Oh my God, you should hear this song that he did for Creeker 3. And I'm going to put it out just for me and Trey only. Song never comes out. Promises him to be on the album. Never came out. Then the band leaves him. And he takes Creeker 3 down after it flopped. Turbulence only sold 515 digital copies. Then Dismas comes along. After he opens his mouth, inserts foot, calls out every rapper in the lane. I out-rap everybody. Okay. Hard Target sets up. Well, first it was Adam, then Hard Target, then Simple Man, Just in Time, Mercules, Bravo Gator. Who does he respond to? He does 2 whack-ass tracks. Raps off beat without a beat. Then 2025 just crashes out all over the IG every night. While everybody else is making music, people going on tour, albums being dropped. What does Jerry do? Still on IG. Still ranting, raving, doxing people. Dox another Ryan Upchurch in West Virginia. Thinks that somebody's buying a house in his name when it's not his name. Ripta leaves. Deerdorf leaves. Fires Billy. Then he just starts attacking everybody in his family. His Aunt Gail, his cousin Billy, his wife Skylar. Starts attacking his friend of 20 years. Attacks Ripta after Ripta was the first one to pop smoke. And then Patty comes back into the picture. And then what's he do? Starts attacking his financial advisors. His lawyer quits on him. Don't want to that gonna represent him in the Kylie Rodney case. But he's the best in the lane, the top dog. Then he goes after his makeup artist, JJ Hughes. Fires all his security. Starts kicking people out of their homes. And then Chad Sheppard comes back after B-Lewis pop smokes. Now Chad Sheppard's the best manager in the world. And then he played around and found out what fuck around and find out meant. And he started attacking the one man that was guaranteed to keep him financially stable, Mr. Sonny Bama from Command Shift. And then after dragging his name through the mud for months, secretly records him, puts out a phone call. And after berating Sonny and his business, Sonny had enough. And sent him a letter and said, hey, you got 30 days to transfer your catalog to someplace else. Because I no longer want to represent you because of the things you said and done on the internet. And try to destroy Sonny's reputation. And then tell Sonny, you better not touch my music or you'll regret it and you'll be living out of a cardboard box. Huh. I've been to Sonny's house. He's got a very nice house. Sonny's a decent human being. Guess what? Sonny's not living in a cardboard box. And now he has to go back to DistroKid and start over fresh. And now Chad Sheppard quits. And what does he do? He makes up this whole thing. Oh, he's illegally doing stuff. He's going to jail. That brings up to this next video. Here's a collaboration. 12 minutes and 10 seconds to show you, kids, don't do drugs. This is right here is a good case of being cooked. Let's get it.
Followed me for whether it's been the past 10 years or the past 10 days. I'm sitting here looking at all this bullshit drama. He said, she said, wham, boo, hoo, Upchurch hurt my vagina type shit. And here's what it adds up to. These motherfuckers are now they're starting to feel the fire. And I'll tell you of what. These motherfuckers' character, how they act, what they say, their rap skills, all that bullshit, does not add up to the lore that they've made for themselves. And everybody's starting to see it. See, the difference between me and these other dudes is I let my people talk for me and say who I am. These motherfuckers, they like give y'all a commercial of who they are.
So listen to what he just said right there. I let my people talk for me to say who I am. I wish I knew the exact timestamp because I would pull it up. But there's a gentleman in the chat that goes by none other than Jackrabbit Slim. And he says, Chad is not innocent here. I feel like he took advantage of Ryan while he was obviously hitting rock bottom and got some money and a house. I agree with that statement. But Jackrabbit Slim, shout out to him, was playing a live the other night. And it was of old Gabriel from Just Doing Podcasts. And in that live stream that he was replaying, the 3 Special K podcasters, a.k.a. Reggie 1, 2, and 3, made a statement. And the statement was, oh, Jackrabbit Slim is just mad because he couldn't be like Captain Kurt. And I'm like, what do you mean couldn't be like Captain Kurt? And then they proceeded to say, well, you know, he wanted to be like Kurt. And he wanted to get fucked by Ryan so he can get on the tour. Pause. What do you mean? Are you implying that Ryan had sex with Captain Kurt? That's why Captain Kurt was allowed to go to all the shows? That's the people you let speak for you? They said it, not me. Just asking. Is that the people that represent you? Is that the ones who basically are saying that you like to have sex with men? I didn't make that statement. Oh, HB Gabe said it. Now, if I'm wrong, Jackrabbit, please correct me. Did they or did they not say that? I'm pretty sure they did. So, Jackrabbit, if you're still here, put in the comments. Am I wrong? Did they not say that? Matter of fact, Jackrabbit, if you're still here, I'm going to send you the link. Because I know people think that I'll be making stuff up. Matter of fact, I just seen your message, Jackrabbit. Check it out, folks. There's a link right there I just put in the chat. If y'all could do me a big favor, there's 263 people in here. He's got 363 subs. If we can get 200 of you to go over there and sub up to him right now, I would greatly appreciate it. And I'm sure he would too. So if y'all could, hit that link, go sub up to him real quick, and come back. Jackrabbit says, you're exactly right. Wow, imagine that. So that's the type of people that you have speaking for you. Ryan, Hmm. Slayback said, don't forget, Johnny Gallup said the same thing about him and Ryan. That is also a fact. He said that Ryan paid him $1,000 to meet him at the hotel to have sex with him. That's kind of crazy, if you ask me. But I digress.
Or, and then when people meet them, it's like, wait, what? It don't add up. It's all politics. Some of us ain't politicians. And the ones of us who aren't politicians are now being put and being held in higher positions and higher regards than the ones that have to sit out here and fucking call 20 people and be like, dude, will you do politicking for me? It's over for y'all. The fucking people want real. The people want authentic, and the people want the actual fucking lore of the person they follow. They want the real shit. And a lot of y'all ain't it. And you know,
Well, hold on there. Pump the brakes there, buddy, because I don't think you're really it either, to be quite honest with you. Now, I do agree that the people do want somebody who is real, like real talent, artists that actually can sing and perform and give and entertain people at a concert. You know, somebody like maybe Jesse Howard from Outlaw Nation. If you don't know, Jesse Howard sounds just like he does in the studio as he does on a live stage. For those who went over and subbed up to him, I greatly appreciate that. But I honestly believe that you've done so much extracurricular activities that you have ruined your voice. That's why you're moving to all this auto-tune stuff. You can't do the music that you used to do. And that's a shame. Because at one point in time, you were the top dog in this lane. And it's obvious that you have fallen. I can remember a time when you dropped a video, it would get 1 million views within the first 24 hours. Now it takes you a year, and sometimes maybe 2 years before it hits a mill. And that's sad. That's sad that you have fell off that much. And I actually think that you are a talented person, or else you couldn't be a millionaire. You wouldn't be able to have all the gold and platinum albums that you have unless you did have some talent. The problem is you've taken that talent and you pissed it away. You really think that you're above the law. You think that you can say and do what you want with no consequences. There's an old saying, Ryan, it goes like this. For every action, there's a reaction. Your actions of getting online and trashing people and degrading them and trying to ruin their reputation, your actions of doing all that is the reactions that you're facing right now. It's called karma. And it's coming back to collect its due. Now, I know what the haters are going to say. They're going to say, oh, look at him. He's up there praying for his downfall. No, I'm not. It's really sad that you have fallen off like this. You literally are becoming Haystack. Think about that. The man that you have dissed numerous times to where you literally had him at the Ghost Ranch in 2025. The man that you beefed with for 8 years, you just dropped an album in this past year with him. You are literally becoming Haystack. And that's no disrespect to him, because at one time, he was one of the top dogs in the lane. But because some of the shady shit that he has done over the years, it has come back to bite him. And that's what it's doing to you right now. And I'm not saying that to be spiteful. I'm not trying to be mean or any of that. Do a lot of people want to see you turn your life around? Yes. Now, I'm not saying that everybody would support you. But what I am saying, if you were to get your head out of your fourth point of contact and actually go get some help, clean your act up, stop all this shenanigans that you've been doing on the internet for the last 2 years, you have a very small chance of getting back to where you used to be. But that chance is getting smaller and smaller as every day goes by. The ball's in your court. You would think when Beth took your child from you that that would have been a wake-up call. But what's the first thing you did? When you came home and found out that your baby mama and your daughter was not at the house, what's the first thing you did? You hit the lie button. Now, I don't know about you, but if I was in that situation, I wouldn't go on the internet and be like, my wife done left me with and took all the kids. What I would have done is I would have been on the phone calling around, hey, have you seen my wife and kids? And I would have done everything in my powers to try to figure out what can I do to fix it. Not get on the internet, start talking shit on her, and then go get an EPO against her. And then later on that night, act like nothing was wrong. But what did you do? You go get an EPO, then you go to the town where she's living at and go on IG. Oh, yeah, I met, there's a lot of skins out here. Basically trying to intimidate her, to let her know, hey, I got a big fan base out here. I done made friends with a lot of the cops. That's a scare tactic. And by no means do I want to see any man be separated from his kids. But you would think after she said, okay, enough is enough, I'm taking my daughter and I'm getting out of this situation, you would think that would be a wake up call for you. But what do? go get an EPO. Then you go track her down. The police are involved while you have a sit down. And then 2 days later, you're on IG bragging, yep, just went out and got some side by sides. Like nothing happened. I don't get it.
You know what? With the world we live in now, the people out here that buy our music and come to our shows and stick up for us, they deserve the real shit. They deserve the person they listen to live up to the Lord that they think that person is. They deserve.
Exactly. The people do deserve that. And do you think that you're living up to what they expect of you? You wrote a song called Holler Boys, right? It's supposed to be someone who's invested in their community, someone that you can count on. If you're in a jam, if you're in a trouble, hey, I can call on that holler boy over there to come help me out. That's what you try to portray to the people that you are. And come to find out, it's all been fake. When are you going to wake up and see the writing on the wall? Do you think acting like this is what your fan base wants to see? You think this is entertainment for them? It's really not. What do you think your daughter will think 10 years from now? Or 15 years from now when she's say a senior in high school? What do you think she's going to think when people start pulling up old videos and say, you see what your dad used to do? And they start clowning her and bullying her and making fun of her because of who her dad is. Do you want her to go through all that? I know I wouldn't want that on my kids. What I'm getting at is that window of opportunity is closing on you, and it's closing fast. Now, can you turn all this around? Yeah, you can. But there's a lot of damage prepared, a lot of damage that you have done, and there's a lot of things you would have to do to make it better. Because you are definitely not a man of your word. You once said on a video, if you come after my family, I can never be good with you. You said that. And look at the people that you are supporting who have talked down about your own mother, your brothers, your sister, and you act like it's never happened. Think about that.
Deserve that. The world needs leaders. The world needs people that they can go to and release their stress, whether it's through the music or going to their concert. They deserve for that person to be that motherfucker. They deserve it. They deserve to have somebody that ain't out here fucking bullshitting, getting caught in a bunch of lies and contradicting themselves. They deserve.
Yeah. Listen what you just said. They deserve people who are not out here lying, contradicting themselves, and getting caught up in lies. When Deerdorf finally spoke out against you, he started telling everything about you. You've been lying to people for years. And like Adam Calhoun said, people gave you the Ryan pass. Everybody believed everything that you said over the years. You once said on December 29th, 2019, you said in a video, as you were screaming into the camera, you said, you cannot take an L on the internet by telling the truth. If you never lie, you can never take an L. And for a lot of people, believe it or not, where the turning point for them was with the whole Mises situation. When you claimed to never know who that guy was. And then when Mises dropped that 18-minute video of receipts showing lie after lie after lie, that was the turning point for a lot of people. So for you to sit up here and say, well, they don't want people who lie and contradict themselves. What do you think you've been doing for the last 2 years? Probably even longer than that. Prior to January 2024, everybody believed every word that came out of your mouth. And they gave you the Ryan pass. But then after the whole Mises situation, that's when a lot of people started opening their eyes and they started going back and they looked at a lot of the bullshit that you said over the years. And like, damn, that was a lie. There's another lie. That was a lie. That was a lie. Lie, 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 lie. And that's all you've done. Has been lying the whole time. When all you had to do was tell the truth.
That motherfucker, and I'm not the only one. There's a bunch of, well, I can't say there's a bunch of them, but there's quite a few of us. And the people that buy the music and spend their hard-earned money to come see us, they deserve the real lore. Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do, you little spud head.
Hey, shout out to everybody who went over to sub up to Jack Rabbit Slim. He's now to 373. I think you were at 323 when I said that. Here's his link again. Hit that link if you haven't already done so. Hey, out the woods, check your IG. Hit that link and go sub up to Jack Rabbit Slim. There's another link that's pinned up top. That's for Josh. J-Dog. If y'all could, go sub up to him as well. And I would greatly appreciate it. And I know he would appreciate it. I mean, he's at 455. So he's 45 away from 500. And Jack Rabbit is 124 away from 500. So if y'all could, go sub up to him. We got 253 people in here. If you haven't subbed up to those two individuals, if you could, go sub up to them. Here's link again for Jackrabbits, and J Dog's link is pinned at the top. Why are we? What do you mean? Why am I promoting it? Why not? They support me. Why can't I support them? What do you mean by this comment right here, Crystal? Crystal's crime conversation says 100%. It is what is going on. Y'all need to deep dive the start of this shit. What do you mean by that? I'm kind of confused. Yeah, I don't know who she is either, Crystal. I have no idea. All right, you got 380, Jackrabbit. And Josh is at 457.
Bitch. I just found out that little link you sent to somebody who hacked my phone. Oh, yeah. That link is to get passwords and whatever else they want out of phones. Funny, you all of a sudden are like, fuck Ryan Upchurch. But you the one that sent that link, buddy. You're about
A link to a Monopoly game. That's how spent you are. Now, once again, you could be just trolling. You could be trolling everybody. Out the woods. Check your IG. I sent you the link. What are you talking about? Oh, I sent you the wrong link. I sent you Jackrabbit's link. My bad. There you go. There's the link. I thought I sent him the link to the live stream, and I sent him Jackrabbit. Well, okay. Create another account and go sub up to him again. My bad. But you really think that link to the Monopoly game, once again, you could be just trying to troll everybody, but that's how dumb you sound. Ain't that right, Turbo? Huh? Yeah. My Bubba.
To be fucked. That man ain't got nothing to do. It's bad when a man has nothing to do.
Yeah. It is bad. Because right now, you're talking about Adam Calhoun. You know what Adam Calhoun's doing? Raising his kids. Being home every day with them. Still making music. Good music. What are you doing? You're on the internet talking shit about other artists like you've been doing for the last 2 years. If you ain't talking about Adam, you're talking about Jelly Roll. If you ain't talking about Jelly Roll, you're talking about a former employee, a family member, or one of your best friends of 20 years. That's what you're doing.
Middle of the day on a Tuesday. It's not a good look. It's nothing to do. And the shit that he's saying to everybody, it's just like, brother, just a flat out liar. Now you're a guy who's a liar who has nothing to do.
All because Ryan put, damn, my bad, Adam. All because Adam Calhoun put this on his IG. He put, Ryan Upchurch, what's happening to you is much deserved. You started fights you can't finish. You talk bad about every person that crossed your path. You have no friends, no honor, and the most precious little person you're supposed to protect has been taken away because you're a piece of shit. Bye bye, little boy. How is that a lie? How is that a lie? Please explain that. My bag out the woods. I thought I was sending you the link. I'll send you Jackrabbit's link.
What the hell? Hang on. Oh, you can hear me? My
Yeah, I
bad.
can hear you.
Yeah, no, I didn't know. I was like, shit. I thought you were sending me to sub up. I said, I already subbed up to him. Damn. I didn't know what link you were actually trying to send. What's up, Triple
What?
T?
Because I'm over here copying like 3 different links. And
I know it. I know it. Trying to
this
turn my
right
light back
here is
on.
this is proof why you should not do extracurricular activities, if you know what I mean. And I ain't talking about playing basketball.
Yeah.
Just think of the DARE program.
Oh man.
This guy's he's cooked.
What was that? What was that guy that did a Fruit Loops commercial? Oh, Tin Can Sam.
Yeah.
That
Toucan Sam.
Tin Can Sam looking ass. Oh man, how we doing, chat? How y'all doing?
And look, haters, I'm not praying for his downfall because I know that's one. Oh, look at him over there, old Tripper Slap over there, just praying for his downfall. No, I'm not. I'm trying to daggone give him good sound advice. Shape up or you're going to get shipped the fuck out.
Facts.
Because listen, haters, if you truly support this guy, you should be saying the same shit to him. Because if you honestly think that there's nothing wrong with him, you're fucking delusional.
Hey, Triple Tim, put it like this. If I seen you posting crazy rants like 16 times a day from your bathtub, I would have reached out on the third rant and like, hey, brother, can I get your password and lock your ass out your YouTube? Because this shit got to stop. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even know you like, on a personal level, like far as, in real life or nothing. But I would still reach out to you. So his real friend should be fucking going to his house and taking his phone. Like tying him up. You're ruining your whole career right now, which you done that. So that's out the bag.
No, like I said,
there's hope. There's hope.
There's a small window of opportunity for him to turn this around.
If he can put his pride aside and his
no,
fucking
he
craziness.
he actually could. I don't want to say publicly what he could do because other people will take it like it was their idea. But I'm telling you, he could literally turn this all around and he could be, I wouldn't say in the number 1 slot again, but he would be damn close and he would make a shitload of money and recoup a lot of the money that he has lost. But there's certain things he would have to do. And the problem with that is one of the most 7 deadliest sins is pride.
Right. That's what I was talking about.
And unfortunately, his pride will get in the way every freaking time. Because never once have you ever heard him say he was sorry.
Hey, Triple T, since we're on hypotheticals, if he does do whatever it takes to get back and maybe have a little positive on his career, how many flip floppers you think is going to go back on his coattail? Or how many think's going to stay off of it? Come on now, Hickorybilly's going to be holding them HVs up.
I think a lot of people who have turned away from him would give him a second chance.
You think so?
I really do.
Oh shit! Sorry, y'all.
Now, do I think that him and Adam would ever do music again? No. Not a chance.
Yeah, that's never happening.
Do I think that a lot of the artists that he has shit on these last 2 years would forgive him or work with him? I would say 90% would say, "Then go fuck yourself." But he's always claimed that he just wanted to be by himself and just make his own music. And he could turn it around to where his numbers can grow. A lot of the people who pulled away from him would slowly go back to him. It could happen, but there would be a lot of things he would have to do.
For one, quit putting out trash songs. That's something maybe.
Well, no, the first thing you got to do is just stop fucking lying.
And drugs.
Yeah.
No,
Like,
man.
stop creating fucking these bullshit fucking conspiracy theories and getting your fan base all riled up to go around and attack people.
And the thing is, he knew about that storage building, y'all. Let's be 100%. Because if he didn't know about the storage building, why would he go to the precaution of starting a whole new fucking YouTube to post it on?
Yeah.
Did y'all not notice that? It was posted on a fucking not his account. And he didn't show his face or nothing. That way he can deny that he dropped it. Everybody's been hacking my phone. I was just recording that for my own safety.
Well, I mean, he put it up on fucking IG.
Oh, did he? Well, I just saying, I seen it on some random page, Ryan's backup YouTube or something.
Right, but he posted it on his IG story that he was going to post it on that channel.
Oh, but see, why would you? Why if he didn't do something backhanded, why would he do that? Why would he put it on the other channel? It don't make sense.
Yeah,
I feel like it's so they can't strike or sue that his other channel. I guess I don't know. There's something to it. There's a reason why he did that. Just not sure. And I'm not going down the fucking follow your nose meth highway of mysteries either.
because I'll be quite honest with you. Everybody likes a good comeback story.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And a lot of people would be like, "Okay, I see that. Yeah, okay, yeah, he's doing what he's supposed to do." And people would be like, "Okay, let me see what the music is about." And if he went back making his older style music, I think a lot of people would be like, "Okay, I can get down with this."
Yeah.
But the shit that he's putting out now, no, that, bruh, from, I would say, some people say Pioneer, I would say Mud to Gold. Mud to Gold was probably the best, or maybe People's Champ. I would go maybe that far. From People's Champs on back, if he made that type of music, I think a lot of people would start fucking with him again. But everything forward of People's Champ, it sucks. I don't think the Blue Jeans albums were that good.
But can I tell you something though?
Turbulence definitely sucks.
Yeah. Something that I know though, and only because that's just what his whole stick was when he first came out. All the people that really boost his career and like made it something was what the old school fans were, what I was wreck,
Yeah.
raise hell and eat cornbread. And the reason them people were his fans is because they thought he was real life out here living the Southern ways. And now it's come out that really he's just been writing songs about his best friend that he might be secretly crushing on.
Yeah.
He might have an infatuation. That's what gets his nipples hard. And boobies like that, them motherfuckers probably cut glass.
Yeah.
Oh, Ryan Upchurch. What the fuck his name is.
But for him to say that, like last year, that he was going to put a new band together and put out Creeker 3, are you fucking retarded? Like, seriously.
Bro, look, I just don't know what the fuck he did on that last one. I thought there were pretty good songs on Creeker 1. I mean, there were some pretty good ones. I liked Blue Moon, I think, and Dirty South's pretty good.
Oh, Dirty South was fire.
Yeah, and then there was another one that I liked. That Cheatham County Murder one, that one's pretty good. I forget what that's actually called. That might be Blue Moon, ain't it? I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
I don't remember. But I'm just saying, the people that know what they know now, I don't think that the old fans are going to support him as much.
No, he's done a lot. He's done a lot of damage. Like I said, he would have to do a whole lot to try to repair a lot of those bridges that he's burnt.
I was not supposed to drink that.
What's that?
I just took a drink of Dr. Pepper and it's past fucking 10 o'clock.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway.
All right, here we go.
Doodle came to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his cap and
Call it macaroni.
Hey, Doodle. You start fights. You're doing fights. You get what you deserve. I think you're right. I do get what I deserve. I just kicked everybody out of these houses, got them all back, cleaned them up. Got a random $70,000 check in the mail this morning from BMI. First one I ever got in the mail.
How do you just now getting a check the first time ever from BMI? That's cap.
It's definitely cap, or it'd be a lot more money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? We're not stupid.
You're telling me after, what, 12 years, you just now got a check from BMI for only 70 grand?
Yeah,
Come
but
on,
look,
bro.
I think the reason B. Loose was allegedly banging his mom is because I think that they were keeping what he made personally to themselves so he could take the percentages without Ryan knowing, because Ryan didn't know how much money B. Loose was really making. And that came out at the end too.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So he could be right. He could have not ever got a check because they intercepted it. They didn't want him to know. He has made public a lot of times that he never knew how much money was in his bank account. He never looked. I thought that was bullshit, like trying some kind of flex, but he may have had no choice. He couldn't look. Because she was his accountant, from what I understand. Which is stupid. You want somebody that ain't got no degree to be your accountant that probably, they wasn't doing too good before. So I mean,
You can't even balance a checkbook.
if your life isn't like really good, I don't want you to even fuck on my checkbook.
No.
Got my lawnmower back today. Hell, my daughter, since you talked about her, she fucking works more than you. She cut more grass than you have today and fucking than you have your whole fucking life. You fucking bum.
what's really sad?
That's a tiny yard.
What's really sad is that his baby mama had to go to the steps she had to go through just for him to spend time with his daughter.
And he still found a way to pick the phone up.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's crazy.
It is really crazy. And I don't think that yard needs mowed, by the way. I see more dirt than grass.
Yeah, but at least he's doing something with his
With his
daughter.
kid. Yeah, right. I
Right.
get that. That's respectable.
But he should have been doing that from the jump.
Y'all have to ask Colt Montgomery about that. I don't know. I ain't got no goats, man. I'm all out of the goat business.
John Deere Creek on a high.
I'll say one thing. Ain't no denying that's his kid.
Yeah. Forehead look just like it.
What's that?
Yeah, they look a lot alike.
Yeah. 1 second. Let me back this up. This is where he starts talking shit on everybody. Says, now that I think about it, these motherfuckers mention kids a uncomfortable amount between the entire group. Really?
Slinko, shut up.
And in a very strange way, amongst the web of people, Deerdorf, Adam Calhoun, for starters. Deerdorf was seen in the text messaging a strand. Whoops. Hold on. I posted saying something along the lines of blah, blah, blah. You got to quit music. The government is going to get you, and you have a kid now, etc., etc. Odd. Deerdorf was also recently talking about my kid. Then Adam Calhoun did also. Adam was also seen on a podcast saying something disgusting about babies. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about. What he said was, and you took it out of content because you didn't play the whole clip. You only played it to where, just like the whole Jelly Roll incident, where he was talking about you referencing Jeffrey Epstein. He was quoting what Nicole Arbor said, but you all tend to leave that part out. You didn't play the whole clip like you and Nicole Arbor. Same thing with the whole baby thing. What he said is that your fan base, you could do some weird shit to kids and your fan bases would make excuses for you. And that's a fact.
Talk about some narrative twisting.
Yeah. Adam is on a podcast also of another person, Triple T, who had videos emerge of him talking weird, dirty to what looked like a room of teenagers. Fucking weird. Number one, I wasn't talking dirty to them. I was recording college students pre-questions that they had me ask them. because they wanted to have a viral moment on YouTube to try to get on a reality show. And it was during the time that Duck Dynasty was really popping because they're from Louisiana. And those videos were done back in 2010, 16 fucking years ago.
Why you
When I
gotta
was
bring up old shit, Triple T? Damn.
when I was 39 or 40 years old, they were college students, 18 to 23. But since you want to go there, you were 29 fucking a 19-year-old. Think about that, buddy.
Whoa.
Matter of fact, when she was born, you were fucking 10.
Who?
Katie Noel.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot she was so much younger. Because
Yeah.
Upchurch is
She's
the
10
same
years
age as
younger
I
than
am.
him.
Yeah, Upchurch is the same age as I am.
So when you were fucking a 19-year-old at 29, you don't think that's fucking weird?
Yeah. It's really weird. Whole bag of weird.
I mean, come on, let's keep it a buck.
Well, I mean, some of his closest alliance these days are quite weird. I mean, we got Dagburn, we got Chad, the manager / devil worshiper. I mean, it's pretty shaky over there at the Upchurch house.
I understand what you're saying, Root. Back in the day, that was normal, but I will say this: I have never,
Whoa.
ever been with a female younger than me.
That's not
Ever.
normal.
Okay. Well, I mean, back in the early 1900s, it was.
Well, because that was fucking arranged marriages. Hey, look here. I'm going to give you 3 beagles, and you're going to marry my daughter. Right? I mean, that's the kind of shit that happened back then. I ain't even going to lie. There's a story. I ain't even going to tell the story. Anyways, never mind. Yeah, that shit happens.
Yeah. But I've never been with a female younger than me because I can't get past the age thing. Because my mind, the way I think is, for an example, I'm 55. Let's say, God forbid, something happens to my wife, right? And she's on her deathbed and she says, I don't want you to be alone. I want you to be with someone else. Okay. And I go out and somebody try to hook me up with a 30-year-old. She's an adult, right? She's of legal age. But I can't get past that because my mind would say, wait a minute, motherfucker. How old were you when she was born? 25? And she was born? You're old enough to be her fucking dad. I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. To me, now some people might say it's okay, but me, that's disgusting. I have never, ever been with a female younger than me. Ever. Nor would I ever be with a female younger than me. If something happens to my wife, I'm going to tell you exactly what I'm going to do, Charger. I'm going to go to a fucking nursing home and find the oldest, richest fucking lady in there and fucking convince her to put me on her fucking wheel. So when she fucking kicks the bucket, I'm about to be rich.
That's a good play, Tim. That's a good play.
Like dead ass.
There was this old couple that lived across the road from me. And I would go over there because he would always be outside. They were like in their shit, at least 90s, but they were real active, trying to be active. And I'd help them in the yard and rake everything, all this shit. And long story short, I guess they actually left me something in their will or whatever. And it was like the randomest thing showing up to all these family members. I didn't know who they were, except it's something from in a will. It turned out to be like a chest full of freaking yard tools. It was really weird. But yeah, my dad thought they were leaving me a fucking house or something. I was like, yeah, probably not. That would have been cool though. I don't know though, because one of 'em the woman died in the house, so I couldn't live there. Being crazy. Oh, Tim froze.
No, I'm right here.
Oh man, you could do the mannequin challenge, dude. That was steel. Let me try.
I was just seeing some.
I done smoked too much tonight, Tim. I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat. I couldn't eat. So, and it probably wasn't a good idea. I can drink water, but I couldn't eat nothing. So, I'm hungry as fuck.
So if you want to talk about somebody being a weirdo, just remember, Ryan Upchurch, you were 29 banging a 19-year-old. What's wrong with that, Johnny Gobble?
That no offense to Katie Noel, that also dressed like a dude back then, like a whole dude. No offense to Katie Noel.
All right, let's get it. Theodore's girlfriend, Lauren, starts insulting people or pedos, especially Blake, out of nowhere. Very confusing. Now, Deerdorf is claiming I called him a pedo for some reason, which I never have, nor did I ever think he would be like that. Something is off. That's very strange, especially after what his wife said about people out of the blue. You know what else is also strange, Ryan? You called everybody at the Nashville Project sex traffickers.
Yeah.
You said we were part of a sex trafficking ring. You even said that there was a party planner that got arrested for pedophilia. And then you said, and you know who else is a party planner? Just in time.
Did a party planner really get arrested though?
Fuck no. It was all a lie.
That's what I'm saying. I never seen it in the news. I was just wondering if maybe he had special news that I didn't have.
Hold on, I gotta check my email real quick.
Check your email. Hell yeah. I'll talk to the chat. How we doing, chat? Oh God, who emailed you?
Oh, I can't charge you or something else.
Charger is crazy.
You ain't right, Charger. I swear to God, you ain't. Look what he just sent me.
I'm about to have to go shoot these coyotes.
You gotta do what?
There is a bunch of coyotes approaching my fucking chicken coop. I can hear them out there.
He said a bunch of coyotes.
I'm gonna have to shoot them.
Approach my chicken coop.
Hey, you probably hear them. Hang on.
I don't hear shit.
Dude, I can hear them.
This is what was in the daggone storage closet. Storage room.
I was gonna do the same thing. You motherfucker, Charger.
The glory hole.
I literally was gonna
In
do
unit
a
238.
pallet. I was gonna do a pallet of fucking pumpkins, cause I sent screenshots to Chop, but I don't know if y'all know this, but that number that got leaked, I texted it on a burner phone saying that I was a local farmer's market that had a whole pallet of pumpkins for Upchurch. And he was like texting back and forth.
The person was?
Yes, you want to? I can show you.
What were they saying?
He said, "What kind of business?" He didn't even say nothing about the weird pumpkins. He said, "What kind of businessman starts a conversation out with the letters yo?" Hang on, let me pull it up. It's funny. I sent it on the Chop. We were laughing our asses off. He said, "You want to better watch out. He'll dox you." I was like, "Well, yeah." It was a different phone. I don't even have any of my phone, so dox that motherfucker. Dox the shit out of it. Let's see. Where is that number? That was a while back when I got the screenshot in there. You can go ahead and play whatever you play while I look for it.
All right, here we go. Then you see a random ad of Billy and Skylar's people's friends with Lauren and Deardor, who apparently have a travel agency named after their child. Dog, that's fucking weird. And when you lay it all out like that, it's extremely creepy and fucking weird sounding. Well, Skylar came out and said the reason why they started a travel company, an LLC, and named it after their child is because they like to travel a lot. And when you have a travel company, you get a lot of discounts. So they work the system. How is that weird? There's a lot of things I found out when you have a LLC. It blew my mind, especially when it comes to taxes. So, just saying, how is that weird? You're only making it weird because they named the company after their child. What is wrong with that? A lot of people name their companies after their child or the significant other or their mom or their dad. There's nothing weird about that. It's paying homage to one of their loved ones. Fucking weirdo. Whoops. And here it is. Sage and Sunshine Travel Company. Sage and Sunshine Travel Company. What is weird about that?
I got it.
Sage is their daughter name. Sunshine, because she's a ball of sunshine. They love her to death. So they named the company after her. What is wrong with that?
Not a damn thing.
So whatever your daughter name is, don't you ever name anything about her.
Not even a damn boat.
Not even a song. Because you'll be a fucking weirdo.
You want to hear these messages, Triple Tim?
Yeah, go ahead.
I said, yo, what's good? This is Tom from Cheatham County Produce. We have a shipment for you. And he said, nice try, but I'm not 16. And I said, excuse me, sir. I don't know what you're trying to say, but we have a whole pallet of pumpkins here, and every request has been met. They're slightly soft to touch, but not rotten. They're they're all proportioned to, and someone has to pay for these pumpkins. And his response, and that's a weird thing to say to someone, right?
Yeah.
His response was, "What? What good businessman starts a text out with yo?" So I know it was him. Oh god.
Who, Ryan or
It had to
Chad?
be- No, this is the number that everyone else texted too.
Okay.
It was him. I'm sure. I'm pretty sure. And then he said, "Who is this and what do you mean?" And he said, "Okay, Tatum."
Okay, what?
Tatum.
Tatum.
Tatum. And then he blocked my number. Who the fuck is Tatum?
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Yeah, I don't want to dox that number again. Or I would show the camera, but yeah, it's all there. Oh man, sorry, I had to share that little snippet with you.
Speaking of being unprofessional, he starts out with yo. Yo.
Hey, you critical motherfucker. What kind
What are
of good
these people
business
covering
name?
for? So wait a minute. You just daggone chewed my dog out for saying yo, and you put the shit on your fucking IG.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. 100,000 people may have seen that, motherfucker.
We gotta know. It's something serious. Otherwise, what are they doing? We ain't doing shit.
Living life, you fucking weirdo. Bro, I used to be such a big fan of this dude, and it is crazy now looking back.
Yeah.
Like, if you listen to Neck of the Woods, it's literally a theme song about Deerdorf.
Is it really?
Yeah. It just talks about all the stuff that I seen Deerdorf doing.
Oh, D. Blair said Deerdorf's son's name is Tatum.
Oh, shit. What the fuck?
So he thought he was talking to Deerdorf.
I guess so.
Or Lauren.
So maybe he did order some pumpkins. I'm just saying, if someone told me that crazy shit about some pumpkins, I'd be like, "Hey, nice try, buddy, but I ain't on no pumpkin shit, boy. You keep them pumpkins to yourself, son."
Yeah, that was funny, Slayback. I went back and watched that today. That shit was hilarious. Shout out to Isaac.
How we doing, chat? What's good with you?
Whatever it is, Deerdorf is acting like he's been blackmailed. Billy became a bloated drunk. Adam retired to become the biggest Upchurch hater. Leroy overdosed. B. Loose ran away and disappeared when he couldn't get a power of attorney. So, the first thing is a lie. I'm pretty sure that Billy's not a bloated drunk because he goes to work every day and takes care of his family. Uh, Adam becoming the biggest Upchurch hater? No, he just got tired of your shit. Leroy overdosed? I don't know if that's true or not. I know a lot of people say he had. I know he did in the past, but I don't know if he. But that was like 2 years ago. B. Loose ran away and disappeared when he couldn't get a power of attorney. Okay. I'll give you that last one. I might even give you the Leroy thing. But the first three, I have to disagree. Broadneck's disappeared. Demon Jones went silent. JJ Longhorn is now character of everything he ever hated. Sonny Finley, who hates me, watches everything I say on my story like he's worried. Well, number one, Broadnex didn't disappear. He runs a multi-million-dollar company as well as being an artist. Demon Jones, he's not silent. He's still touring. He's still doing music. He's just not responding to your dumbass. JJ Lawhorn now a character of everything he's ever hated. No, JJ's still the same person. He's still a country boy. He's still a man of God, man of faith, worship Jesus every day, prays for his enemies, takes care of his family. And suddenly Finley, he don't hate you. He just doesn't like who you become. And did he watch your story? Sure. To get the evidence that he needed to do what he needs to do to protect himself and his company and his business partners. So, all lies. Johnny Cashville is pretty much begging me to call him. And now the entire distribution damn near is trying to make it where uploading all my music again will be difficult, which it isn't, thanks to my amazing attorney. Really? Well, if that's the case, why can't you get I Want to Be an Outlaw with Luke Combs up? If it's so easy. Why is it that there's a lot of people who own the rights to some of your music because of the splits? You didn't put those splits in. And that's why you're going to be getting hit with multiple lawsuits because those people want their money. You're having an attorney upload your music through DistroKid, and it's no fault of her because she doesn't know anything about the music business. She doesn't know what she's doing.
And he's going to lose a lot of money through DistroKid. I'm just going to tell you that right now.
The only way he won't lose money
is if they paid him.
If they paid him in advance.
And DistroKid, it does need somebody to sponsor them that's big.
Yeah.
Because a lot of people, once you get a certain amount of followers, your best thing is to get a branch out and get a distribution deal like he did, with Sonny Bam or someone like that, not using DistroKid because they take all your money.
Well, not only that, I mean,
your money.
And this is no slight to anybody who uses DistroKid.
No, I use it.
DistroKid is for like smaller artists.
Right.
Right? Who can't afford to be with a big company like Command Shift. Now, because of his catalog and the amount of, following that he has, DistroKid they may have paid him well in advance.
They could have, yeah.
So they can promote, say, look who we got over here. We distribute for Ryan Upchurch. And that could be a marketing and selling tool for them to get people to join them.
Because they don't have a lot of big artists that I know of.
No.
A lot of YouTube artists use, DistroKid, of course.
Yeah, I use DistroKid.
Yeah, I do too.
Because it's free.
Right. Well, how do you get it for free?
Well, I mean, it might as well say it's free. Was it $20 a year?
Yeah, $22 or $26.
Yeah.
It's not that bad. It's affordable for sure.
Yeah.
But the reason it's affordable is because they keep a majority of your money. Snoop Dogg, he's a big artist that was on DistroKid. He took all of his money and stuff out of that because he said he had over 100 million plays and only made $30,000.
That's crazy.
100 million plays, Triple T, $30,000. He said so he took his all off of the streaming stuff.
Either I spoke on something the entire group is hiding and trying to keep hidden, or I'm one of the most powerful speaker in America. And I have too much good credit with people for any cancel tactic to work. It's one or the other, or maybe even both.
No one's trying to cancel him. He's canceling himself.
And first of all, you have no credit when it comes to people.
No.
You've lied too much. People do not believe anything that you say. Everything you say, people just make fun of you now.
And now he's jumping out the window with Nicole Auber, too.
Think about this. Go back to, say, 2023. We'll go back 3 years ago. March 24th of 2023. I was sitting at roughly 12,000 subs. Right? If I were to get on the internet on March 24th, 2023, and say this shit that I'm saying right now, do you think that I would be still on the internet? No. And the reason is because his fan base would have came over and trolled the fuck out of me to where I probably would end up quitting. Because back then, he had the power to kill careers. Just like he had the power to build careers. If he shouted you out 3 years ago, your channel would blow up. If he talked shit on you, people would leave. And that's just a fact. The problem today, he doesn't have that power anymore. People don't listen to what he says anymore. And whether people want to believe it or not, that has a lot to do with Adam Calhoun. Because Adam Calhoun said, air me out. And he stood up to him. He stood up to the bully and he beat him at his own game. And that's just a fact.
Facts.
So many great people are watching, and they're going to make sure y'all plan fails miserably. I think Sonny is trying to make you seem incomplete or incompetent. If nothing legal ever comes up, watch out for that. He posted about how you were slandering him, going crazy, preaching racist rhetoric and other shit. I wish I could send you the post, but of course, they were just on his story.
Shit.
This one I thought was very, very interesting. God is going to deal with all of them. He says, I foresee Triple T having serious medical issues. Really? What kind of medical issues am I going to have, Brian?
What the fuck?
Please let me know.
Triple T, goddamn. Damn.
Adam and Deerdorf being embarrassed and humiliated on the internet via something that is exposed and possibly going to jail. Leroy speaking up and being the chain reaction that sparks Broadnex to speak up, which causes a bigger chain reaction of people speaking out about this group. What medical issues am I going to have?
Holy shit. Hey, this motherfucker turned his damn titty up, his magic titty, saying his magic ball rubbing that motherfucker. I can see it in their near future. Triple T's gonna stump his toe and he's gonna say, damn it. Dude, what is he a fucking store? Is he a goddamn, what do they call them people that read your palm? He's a palm reader now?
Yeah, psychic reader. Well, he did that one clip where he's like, I was watching movies with my friends one day, and I got up, went to the fridge, got a piece of cheese, and I came back and gave it to him, said, you were thinking about you wanted a piece of cheese. And they were like, how'd you know? He's like, lucky guess. Shut your dumb ass. First of all, you weren't watching movies with no one. You were talking to the person inside your head. You wanted a piece of cheese because you're the rat.
He loves cheese.
I foresee Demon Jones announcing he's retiring from music. Command Shift changing its name due to certain deals they've done with other companies to eliminate the amount of independent artists.
Ryan, whatever your name is, I don't see your first comment, so
What's that?
I hate some guy named Ryan's private investigator or something. I don't know what the fuck it says. It's too far away. My screen's like 4 foot in front of me.
Woods guy, tell Tim to read my first comment.
Mr. Woods guy.
Victoria, I guess not. LOL. He's
Mr.
getting
Woods was
sued
my
twice.
father.
Does Tim not read the chat? LOL. No, I don't read the chat.
He ain't got time to read the chat. He's literally reading a fucking clip on the screen right now.
He said, out the woods. You on the sue list too.
Fuck yeah.
He also said, who's that guy on the panel? He's on the sue list too. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Well, my name is Rusty T. Shackelford. Nice to meet you. I'm from Arlen, Texas. Mm-hmm. Ten-4, come on. I'm neighbors. I'm neighbors to your best friend over there. We know it's not Ryan though, because he definitely would be calling nobody Mr. Woods.
Well, listen, Jeffrey Lynn. That's his name. Jeffrey Lynn, HERGENROEDERJR. What a fucking name is that?
Who is that?
That's that Ryan guy. When you click on his channel, it's Jeffrey Lynn. Here, I'll show you. Started YouTube today.
Oh, so it's probably not his real name then, Tim.
Okay, troll.
Yeah, it's literally probably somebody that watches you every day. I feel like someone's watching me. Church is old news. Church keeps putting himself in the news.
All right, cool. Make sure you hit my lawyer up so I know.
What did he say? Ryan is investigating what?
Said Ryan and his investigating services says everyone in the chat is on the sue list.
Oh, shit, boy. Fuck yeah.
Look at this goofy fucker.
He ain't got enough money to sue that many people. Sorry.
I'm ready for whoever. Any one of Jelly's buddies want to smoke on the mic, bring it, motherfucker. I done mapped out all y'all's most embarrassing moments of your entire.
Now, hold up, brown cow. You remember you said that 2 years ago in January 2024, and you got smoked.
Smoked.
You got mollywopped.
By everybody.
Okay? If you want to rap against Jelly's friends with like Snoop Dogg, Eminem, I don't think you can beat them.
Yeah, it's a pretty broad spectrum. He's friends with everybody. Everybody has respect for Jelly Roll. Besides him.
Adam's friends with him. You can't even beat Adam.
You know what it is, TripleTMZ, that I've always thought the reason what sparked the whole Jelly Roll thing. If you don't remember, a lot of these new country rap fans might not know this either, but back in the day, early 2000s, Jelly Roll was with 3 6 Mafia.
Yeah.
Right? Okay.
Well, he was with Little White, not 3 6.
Well, right, yeah, but they were all together. They like paid for their CDs to get made. Like they had a deal with
Right.
them.
Right.
Anyway, so shortly after that, he pretty much went silent for a while. Like wasn't doing much, didn't doing anything. And then all of a sudden, you see Jelly Roll pop up on a song with Upchurch when Upchurch was coming in the hype of his career. And after that, Jelly Roll started doing his own thing and getting into this lane, and he took off the very next year after that. And I think he's just jealous. He feels, and same thing with Luke Combs. Luke Combs was also got his debut, and got some traction from Ryan Upchurch. And I think he feels like the little kid that got left on the bus, and they had all the stops that he wants to be at. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I mean, all the stuff that he talked about doing, Jelly Roll done that. I mean,
No,
it's crazy.
1000%. I agree.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what started that. I think that's really what it is. Cause I remember that song they did together. They were in a studio. Jelly Roll was actually kind of skinny then. Not as skinny as he is now, though. What is it?
Country Rap Drama Alert says, "Hi guys, I'm live. This is Upchurch. All of my feelings because of Tom and it hurts.
Yeah.
I'm just a weirdo, like Shapiro, on a talk show, dumbing up, no jumper, with my guards,
What the
all
fuck?
armed, bro. I'm fucking dead."
Oh my god. What in the chat GBT is this? Holy shit. Is this guy a robot?
I've seen that, Rachel. uh,
That's just like Macho Man Randy
And
Savage. Right?
I would love to make it rhyme. Anybody want to do rapping? What am I doing right now? I'm organizing 10,000 Pokemon cards. Want to know something funny? See this card right here? This card right here?
that card right there is only worth $2,500. That's not a Charizard. You lied. You lied. That is not a Charizard.
What is that? It looks like a Charizard from here. I can't really tell though.
It's not. It's hold on. I'll tell you what exactly what it is.
Or
Hold on.
something, don't it? I can't read it. It's too small.
Yeah, I'm gonna screenshot and blow it up.
My damn computer, I can't even reach the screen. It's that far away. So no, motherfucker, the guy said expensive Pokemon card is goddamn Logan Paul. I
What's he
think
got?
it was a Charizard, but it's some kind of special edition one. I think he just sold it for $6 million or something. I think he paid like $2 million for it.
That's crazy.
Yeah. He's been against the machine his whole career. Not really. If y'all don't remember, Redneck Nation came into his career early, bro.
Card right here. Oh, yeah, what you doing collecting Pokemon cards?
Hold on.
This card right here.
There we go. It's a better name. I can see it now.
Here. This card right here.
pull it up. It's GLUREL. It looks like a Charizard, but it's not.
Huh.
Gotcha Man did a video on it. It's like $2,700 because
yeah.
the Charizard that he's trying to portray that it is, some of them sold for like 20 million,
Damn.
and he says he got 62 of them. No fucking way,
Well, that's
dude.
impossible. Yeah.
This card right here. Oh, yeah, what you doing collecting Pokemon cards? This Pokemon card right here, this one single Pokemon card is worth more than Adam Calhoun's entire music catalog. Ain't that funny? Charizard. Yeah, bitch. You know how many of these I have? 62. Doing fucking rapping. You see, in the music world, what's happening right now is everybody's getting to see what happens when a big group of motherfuckers try to stomp out something that holds pride in being authentic and genuine. Somebody who's made genuine connections by going to Rod Run, riding around, sweating our asses off in hot rods, fucking skins, fans, followers jumping in the back of the truck. And I'm like, fuck yeah, hold on. Building real relationships is what they're trying to stomp out. And these motherfuckers are losing their feet because of it. Eat your heart out. You're also getting to see how powerful the listener is. The listeners and the people that I have made a relationship with in real life and through here over the years is so fucking powerful. The entire fucking industry can't fucking stop us. Rawr. That shit gets me fucking hard, dog.
Pause.
Man, it was a beautiful day to ride, baby.
Ugh.
Oh, girl, twerking. Woo! Man, it was a beautiful day to ride, baby.
Oh shit.
Oh, girl, twerking. Oh, Captain Kurt, you got some explaining to do, you little spud head bitch. I just found out that little link you sent to somebody who hacked my phone. Oh, yeah. That link is to get passwords and whatever else they want out of phones. Funny, you all of a sudden are like, fuck Ryan Upchurch. Well, you the one that sent that link, buddy. You're about to be fucked.
The whole jelly roll thing would have been fine if he'd have kept his mouth shut. Just shut the fuck up. Get your money, get in, and get out. Instead, play Captain Save-A-Ho. Next coming to Billy Graham. What you boys learn on that disc? You better quit poking that man. Isolated podcast, bitch.
Okay, if I ever do that or look like that or anything like that, one of y'all swole ass holler boys out there beat me the fuck up, tie me to a tree and be like, what's wrong with you, motherfucker? Fucking Nick too.
Notice he's talking about this guy, right?
Yeah.
While in the shower.
Gross.
Yeah.
He also said that talking about stuff made him hard. So
Yeah. Pause.
hard pause.
Okay, if I ever do that or look like that or anything like that, one of y'all swole ass holler boys out there beat me the fuck up, tie me to a tree and be like, what's wrong with you, motherfucker? Fucking Nick too way to be scared with a pistol. Anyway on that feature for wisdom. Fucking if I got it, I'll be a one wide silhouette clip on with nobody. I was rolling stone. You can't ride in my Range Rover.
Funny thing is, that's how you sound when you sing now. That's crazy.
Fucking crazy white boy doing crazy white shit, driving white Silverado and married a white bitch. Listen, dog, you want me to fucking rap? Like, do what? Like, do rap? Like, doing, like, real fucking, like, real rap? We doing real rapping is real magic and toe tapping. We do, what you would do.
Bro, this motherfucker is tweaked the fuck out right now.
Yeah.
When he was filming this, he was fucking on cloud 96. A point of no return.
High as fuck, boy.
Yeah. High as fuck.
Golly.
Kids, don't do drugs.
Drugs are bad, kids. Drugs are bad.
Doing country? Or what? Hold on, let me go in this fucking booth real quick. This ain't a shower, it's a booth, ready? I'll show you what real country is. Let's go watch. What the way you roll away. Dude, Adam in the bus, bro. Don't know it's nothing, dog. It's not. We just barely trying. You may do it again? Yeah. Roll away.
What the fuck? Did he think that sounded good?
I guess.
What the fuck, Triple T?
So Kurt Burkhart II, meaning Captain Kurt, says, I see, wait, Church says, I see he's trying being funny, but here is the reality. Kurt wrote, all over Monopoly Go Link. If you didn't want to play, all you had to do was not click it. I just needed a few extra spins. Laughing emojis. Look, I don't give a fuck what anybody says. That is fucking funny.
Yeah, because even if it isn't even true, Captain Kirk leaning into it like that is awesome.
That's fucking hilarious.
Hilarious. Hey, wait till he gets them Timu ads. We need to spam him some Timu ads. Then he'll think the Chinese are conspiring against him.
It says Kurt Burkhart II, your friends on Facebook, lives in Clearwater, Florida. And then down here on October 1st at 10:31 p.m., he sends a link. Now, when you put that link in ChatGPT, it actually comes up to the Monopoly game. No bullshit.
Kurt was late night playing a Monopoly game and needed a couple extra spins. He's like, I'm going to send it to my boy Church. I know his ass is awake.
Look. I'm going to put it in ChatGPT. What does this link go to?
ChatGPT knows everything. Let's talk to the chat while we're waiting on Triple Tim. Hello, chat. I need to put another screen closer to me. Fucking blind.
It says this link is a shortened redirect link and is commonly used by Scopely games, for an example, Monopoly Go, invite links. What it likely does redirects you to a game invite friend link, a reward claim like free dice, coins, etc., or an app download page. If you don't have the game installed, important safety notes because it is a shortened link, you can't see the destination up front. So only open it if you trust the person who sent it. Be cautious if it came from a random comments, unknown messages, or spam posts. So yeah, it goes to Monopoly.
Yeah. He probably chat GBT'd it too, so that's why he was like, well, it could be something bad.
No, he swore up and down this link was what was hacking his phone.
No.
I swear to God he did.
No, I know, but it's not. No, it wasn't.
Fucking idiot.
Just move your chair. I don't want to be that close to the screen. Like, I don't have to be.
Busted and booked, Cheatham County. Heads up about messages like this. If you receive a message that only contains a link, like Scopely or Adjust, be careful before clicking it. These are short and redirect links often used for apps invites or marketing tracking, but they are also commonly sent out automatically when an account gets compromised. A lot of people are seeing these sent through messengers with no explanation or text, just a link. That's usually a sign the account may have been hacked or a bot is sending messages to a friend list. If you get one, don't click the link. Ask the person if they actually sent it. Let them know their account may be hacked.
Mm.
Amy Sr. A key log, more commonly called a keylogger, is a tool that records everything typed on a keyboard. It captures keystrokes such as passwords, emails, messages, credit card numbers, search queries, and login information.
I gotta go to bed.
So yeah, that's some of the crazy shit that he's been saying in the month of March.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. This motherfucker's out there, boy.
Yeah.
Plumb out there. Damn. Oh, shit. Their names are right under our names. That's fucking ridiculous. If y'all quit, do not. Do not.
You're Ryan Upchurch. I'm
Yeah,
Chad
no.
Sheppard.
Whoa. You got it better than me, pal. At least you fucking stole somebody's storage building. You can at least have some kind of thing. I'm fucking losing my mind. Slowly. Holy shit. Well, Triple Tim, I'm gonna get jump off here. I got my doctor's appointment at 9:30 in the morning, so it's
All right, man.
actually
I appreciate you coming up.
7. Hey, I appreciate you having me on here, brother. Shout out
Anytime,
to the
man.
chat, man. Y'all have a good one. Much love to y'all. Appreciate you, Triple Tim.
All right, I appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
There's something I want to show you all. Let me find the right timestamp. Hold on. Oh shit! Come on. Where the fuck did he find that at? Let me show you what this dumb fuck did. All right, so the day I was live, right? Look what this goofy fucker did. Now, he's pulled up my live from today, and I was parked in this parking lot by this track that soldiers run on. He swears that I was smiling at these dudes running by my truck. I literally seen something out of my peripheral vision, and I looked over. Listen to what he says.
There he is. Now watch it.
Now, he says I'm smiling in this picture right here. Does that look like I'm smiling?
Yes, watch his shit. Where's it at? Right here. See a man running by his window right there? He's checking them out, son. Checking them out. Look at that smile on his face. Good night. Good night. He's checking them out, son. Look at this one. See that guy running by? Watch here. Bam. Yeah. Look at him go, son. He's checking them out. He talks about Gabe, son.
Yeah, you're Gabe. 1000%. You got excited as fuck seeing those guys run by with no shirt on, Johnny. Are you serious? Oh, yeah, son, look at here. Boy, you really got excited. Damn. I'm really starting to believe those stories you used to tell there, Bubba. You know, the whole $1,000, you and Ryan, hotel room. That is crazy. uh, that boy is gay. 1000%. He was definitely smiling. Yeah, he loves that kind of stuff. But once again, you proved my point. You can't do a show or a live without talking about Triple T. You need me. I don't need you. I really don't. But okay. I appreciate the promotion. Helps keep me in the algorithm. Definitely keeps me in the algorithm. In the algorithm. Makes sure he's got a face only a moment can love. Well, that's kind of questionable. Did she really love him? Don't know. That's what I'm saying, Charger. He said, I bet she don't. Gina said, Meg, nope, not even her. Hillbilly React says, Meg, we know she didn't. Oh, no, you're good, Jeffrey. I got you, man. $1,000%, David Wesley. He's got triple T's derangement syndrome for sure. Are you talking about Upchurch? Yeah, I seen that. I didn't clip it though. I'm not going to read this out loud, but I'm going to post it. Ah. That's fucking hilarious. Oh. Oh. Y'all are too much. I swear to God, y'all are. What up, Roland? No, he still ain't got the belt. That's what I said. He always brags about how him and Ryan are really cool, right? And he'll say, he said one time, he's like, oh, yeah, me and Ryan, we were FaceTiming today. That's a lie. Because if that actually happened, you don't think he wouldn't record it and put it out to brag and show? See, I told you, look, y'all, look, it's right here. It's right here. We were FaceTiming. Hey, Prime Reveal, ask yourself this question. Yeah, he's come into your chat a couple times, and he shouted you out. But ask yourself this question. Why hasn't he ever come on the panel? He's been on Kurt's panel. He's been on Hickerbilly's panel. Gabe's panel. Four Brothers panel. Mike 12 Points panel. Kansas Rebel Man's panel. He even was on Straight Shooter. Up in Maine's panel. Never been on your. Even been on Chop's panel. Never yours, though. Imagine that. I was trying to be nice, Charger. Yeah, that's true. HBR, he did make a whole album about him. He sure did. Yep. And I'll say this, Primerville. Even though he's never been on my panel, I met him twice. How many times have you met him? Think about that. Damn, Slayback. That's cold. Slayback said, yeah, but only one other person beside Johnny has hosted him in his mouth. Damn. Mm-mm-mm. Why don't Ryan like the Slinkos? And I don't want a pair either, Slayback. That's fucking nasty. That's fucking nasty. Oh, hell no, Inferno. He ain't got none of that money. He done spent that shit. Guaranteed. It's all gone. Wonder why he blocked him in the chat. I'm surprised he hasn't blocked me, to be quite honest with you. I really am. I thought I would have been blocked a long time ago. Oh, check it out. Before I forget. Anybody who donated to the channel for the country rap feud game, I will be sending your donations back, and we're gonna open it up, and it's gonna be no donations needed, and the prize package is gonna be a merch package for the team. So if you want to participate in the Triple T Country Rap Feud game, which is something similar to Family Feud, I will put a thumbnail up I'll put a post up on the community tab. Go into the comment section and put down your team member. 2-man teams, and I would like to start it tomorrow if possible. And the winner of the winners, whatever team wins, each member of the team will get a merch package. Okay? Now, if you participate, you got to turn your camera on. Your camera has to be on, and you have to turn your chat comments off. You can't look at the chat. And that's going to be based off the honor system, but you have to keep your camera on the whole game. That way, no one can be accused of cheating or anything like that. And I would like to start it tomorrow. So as soon as I end this live stream, I'm going to put a community post up. And if I get 4 names, we're going to start tomorrow. And if you win, you'll move forward in the bracket. Okay? We're going to play 3 rounds every time we play it. It's the best 2 out of 3. So if you win 2 in a row, you win, you move forward. That team that lost, thank you for your participation. Better luck next time. And we're going to do that every Wednesday. And I would like to start tomorrow if possible. So if anybody wants to play, make sure you sign up on the community tab. Okay? And no donations needed. And the winners will get a merch package for each team member on the team. Huh?
Full package, or you mean just a t-shirt?
Yeah.
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 Okay.
She's coming out here daggone dipping and dabbing, don't know what's happening. All up in the Kool-Aid. All right. Well, I've been on here long enough. I'm going to get off of here. I'm going to go make that thumbnail and post it up on the community post. So if you want to play, make sure you go sign up. And hopefully we get enough sign-ups that we'll start tomorrow. And we'll go from there. And if anybody donated, I will be sending your donations back. Just so everybody knows. Where did that damn song go? Damn it. Damn it, Jim. No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. So Dylan Hanley put out on a short saying that Broken and Hopeless is out on all streaming platforms. We're going to end that on tonight's song. It's Dylan Hanley and your boy Dirty. So y'all know the deal. Be kind to yourself, love your family, love your neighbors, to include your enemy. Do unto others as you wish them do unto you. And as always, God bless you and God bless America. Remember, this is not my channel. This is your channel. I'll tell you that every single day. And like my mama used to say, if you ain't got nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all. Except, fuck Johnny Yabble. For life. And y'all can feel free to put that in the chat as well. But anyway, I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. And I do appreciate each and every one of you that come out and support this channel. It means a lot. And we will see you tomorrow night, hopefully playing the first round of the Triple T Country Rap Feud. And I think it looks like this. Where did it go? Hold on. I'm waiting for it to load up. Yep, right there. That's what we're going to be playing tomorrow if we get enough people to sign up. Okay? So, y'all know the deal. Stay strong, stay safe, stay blessed. I'm Triple T. I'll see you on the next one. Y'all have a blessed one. Have a good night, folks. DJ, spin that shit. When this song ends, the stream will end. Have a good night, folks.
You're broken, it can feel hopeless. I've noticed I'm struggling with life. In a moment's time, it can rain when it shines. If pain was a crime, I think we'd all be doing time. Broken, it can feel hopeless. I've noticed I'm struggling with life. In a moment's time, it can rain when it shines. If pain was a crime, I think we'd all be doing time. I got a million problems, but the pain ain't really one. I done got so used to the bottom, I don't even run when my demons come. I had to quit blaming shit on my father for all the wrong I've ever done. Even though you never raised me, somehow I still became your son. And don't nobody hate me the way I hated myself. Every stupid decision that I done made myself. Been through hell and back at least a couple of times. Got my own little road with my name on the sign. Still trying to recover from these songs in my soul. You can't tell somebody something that they already know. And I thought I knew it all, but I ain't really know shit. Cause the pain catch up and eventually hit. Now you're stuck. Now you're stuck. Stuck here left with all these hurt and pain. You been through been through but no matter what, the devil just don't wanna go away. Don't wanna when you're broken, it can feel hopeless. I've noticed I'm struggling with life. In a moment's time, it can rain when it shines. If pain was a crime, I think we'd all be doing time. Broken, it can feel hopeless. I've noticed I'm struggling with life. In a moment's time, it can rain when it shines. If pain was a crime, I think we'd all be doing time. I wanna go ease my mind out on this county line. Keep saying I'm just fine, but the truth is I don't know. Might load up in my truck, smash the gas and throw gravel up, disappear in that cloud of dust. Well, I guess I'm on my way. I don't really know